Louder than usual, right? Oh, I can't escape the cursor from here. So as you can see, this is a fresh install. Or, well, not actually a fresh install, but I deleted my Nocturne save data. Or backed it up, rather. So let's see. Usually I fix all the volumes like this. I think people like Japanese. I like menu memory on. Graphics, no, display. Display's gotta be, yeah, borderless. Sure. And I like to change one thing on the gamepad. Yeah, warp field, that's what the Kalpa tunnels are officially called. What the? I went past it. There we go, fast forward text. Change to L2. There we go. I have to go back to the top. Confirm those. Yeah, so if I go load game here, you'll see I have no save data prepared ahead of time. This is a fresh install of Nocturne. Anybody can do this. We can get the True Demon ending in less than 8 hours. Let me just get my splits and notes visible. We're gonna pick hard for difficulty and never change it. Monatsu, the poverty moth with the fingy, looks so good. Mothman, you're eating your hand! Alright, already I'm holding left trigger to... Usually you hold triangle and then flicker, cross, and circle here for best possible mashing. And we all know everybody loves Dante so much, so we're picking Maniacs for the version that Dante is in. But I'm not Dante. I'm the blue guy who's always like sitting in the lawn chair, always seen next to Dante. Virgil, right? Yeah. I'm the blue guy who's always seen, like, you know, like hugging him, like, you know, putting a hand on his shoulder like this, and all the fan art. Should probably try to go for my best possible marathon commentary. First of all, I need to get new headphones. These ones are cheap and no good. They, you know, they're like a bit too noise canceling. I can't hear myself talk. Like, I can't hear all the partials in my voice with them on. Plus, I already know what this game sounds like. When is the Toronto trip? Maybe if like YCS Toronto happens, I'd do that. Or if like there's a, I don't know, a Canadian Highlander tournament. Actually, I don't like. Do I like Highlander that much? I can decide whatever I want is something I like enough for me to go there. I could come up with an excuse. Oh yeah, Gommel's on. True. That would have. Man, I could have seen Hungrybox spike the chair into the stage live. I just saw that today. I heard Yipes is in the building. Like, Yipes was doing commentary at Mango's boot camp on like 2 days ago. So Yipes is in the building commentating Melee. It's Melee, baby! Like, that isn't even Yipes. ST mode 1-on-1 right now. Mind games. It is really hard to generate good commentary, hey? Speaking of commentary, I should be commentating what I'm up to here. Because, you know, this PP is going to be easily defeated, so I might as well put in my very best commentary into this one. Could use this as a submission video for marathons and such. I thought I was going to PB when I ran this for really, really long-a-thon, but somehow I didn't. I guess I was rusty. I had Brotodial, who cooked up a lot of these glitches, helping me out with commentary and trying to explain them and stuff. So yeah, this glitched run, as you can see from the splits on the right, should give you a preview of how we're going to do stuff. I did call it Spectre 1 on purpose this time, you know, to avoid confusion. It really is the first Spectre fight in the story. And we also fight Spectre 3, but we actually skip Spectre 2. That's one of the other things that happens in this. So yeah, this all kind of started out, soon after HD came out, there was some post on Reddit by a German guy who's like, "Look, I got rid of Demi-Fiend by mistake and the game froze, haha." And, you know, us speedrunners found that and thought, well, that's kind of funky, doesn't look very helpful. No, we still got 12 Spectres in the story, just not 18. Actually, if we're lucky, we'll only have 11. And there won't be Gathering versus Spectre 3. But yeah, it took about a year later for Cardfet to appear in the SMT Speedrun Discord and start to say, hey, I think I figured out how to do this reliably. How to dismiss Demi-Fiend from the active party so that you get into fights with only 3 demons. And then it turns out whoever's on point is your loss condition and all this stuff. I'm not even going to get into the simple stuff of it because we're actually not going to be doing any fights with only 3 demons. MC will disappear later on in the run, but yeah, this is going to resemble a hard any % run for the first half of it. Maybe a little more than half, really. Hard any % is a route that I cooked up all by myself. Okay, with a little bit of help from Pink Pajamas, who had some ideas, but I was doing the research on PS2, but after I solidified the route, I only do the run on HD just because you can make a super powerful level 15.9 Nozuchi right before Matador, and then kick Matador's butt with that. So this is going to be the nice smooth early game route that I'll have here. These glitches only work on HD. It involves, you need a keyboard and a mouse. Well, not even a keyboard really, but you do need a mouse. Similar to Dragon Quest XI spinning around on a horse really fast, we can use a mouse to move the cursor somewhere it's not supposed to go. Like you go to party, return to stock, but then you mouse over demons that are already in your stock, and then you press like down and confirm together a bunch of times to make the cursor wrap around and touch Demi-Fiend at the top of the list. And even though you're not supposed to be able to do that, you dismiss Demi-Fiend to your bench. And you can't get him back unless you have the spell Beckon Call, which only the soonest way to get that is the demon Baphomet, which Hikawa here is about to summon. Baphomet's very easy to fuse, like very cheap, very common ingredients. The problem is, you know, being level 33. But that's actually quite doable. I'm also going to do some messing around with save files to sort of like create a forked timeline and just use it to set up glitches. And then I can use that to affect my main continuity, which I'll be putting in file number 2 here. Wow, there's a lot to explain. It's kind of hard to go over all of it. I love the little eyebrow flick. Nocturne's animation team actually did a great job. Like, the more I think about it, like, the more, I don't know, the more times I play this game, I go, wow, that animation could have looked a lot worse. Who's that? I think we're only going to see the old woman combo one more time once we leave this building. Because we never ascend to the top of Obelisk. Should probably start dropping some hints of where these glitches come from. Like, level 28 Oni really is the big camel breaker of the run. The other consequence of dismissing Demi-Fiend to your bench, the game doesn't let you summon more demons when you have 3 demons active. But if you can have 4 or more demons out, you can just start summoning more and more and more. If you know, the game will probably crash if you try to do too much more than that, but it opens up a lot of stuff, it turns out. So the easiest way to do this, like, yeah, it would be to dismiss Demi-Fiend and then use Beck and Call to summon a non-Demi-Fiend demon during a battle, and then use Troffery or win the battle. And then we can summon more demons and make the game behave funny from there. But there's a faster way to do it. We can buy the Broker's Pisacha from the first Kalpa in the Labyrinth of Amala. So that's where things are going to get interesting. Every day. I gotta stop smoking until pollination season is over, I think. Whew. Oh yeah. Product placement. Mountain Dew kickstart. Yeah, like my throat is so like got like so much gunk in there. Two-pronged attack. So let's see. My goal really is to reach level 28 by the time I get to the Assembly of Niolo Marunouchi terminal. But then I will never set foot inside Obelisk from there. So, yeah, the consequences of this glitch here, turns out there's a lot of stuff we can skip. We can go out of bounds in certain places, not everywhere, and there's certainly some limitations to how useful out of bounds can be. Basically, we can watch cutscenes, and collisions are disabled during cutscenes. By the way, we can do what is referred to as menu storage in certain other games, and kind of have the command menu open while we're still controlling Demi-Fiend walking around in the world. So, and because there's a load button in the menu, we can load other save files to like graft features of another save file onto our current position. So one thing we can do is just like load another save file and watch a cutscene which disables collision, so we can move through walls. But the problem is you also sink through the floor, and Nocturne's geography uses floating point numbers, which are just like arbitrarily large precision, like huge numerical values are possible, meaning it's not like a 16-bit int where eventually you get to like negative 65,000 and then underflow and start falling from the sky. Brotodial set up like a turbo controller to run in circles all night, and all that happened as Demi-Fiend descended into the infinite darkness was that he turned into a cursed Roblox character. So even though I dreamed up some amazing stuff of like, what if we could go to Assembly of Niolo and sink through the floor and just touch the B14 door and not need to get any of the key laws and fight Ose right away, it's not gonna happen. The elevator, like the door down there is not loaded. I tried going out of bounds in the elevator and like all these other places. I mean, it wasn't going to be feasible anyway, because I'd either have to use the DLC to get to level 33 way earlier than should be possible, or I would have had to do the really outrageous thing of, like, getting a Quans to level up and skill change Anti-Expel into Beck and Call. That's pretty unlikely. Anyway, usually I don't save in Hijiri's room here, the very first terminal of the game. Usually I don't even save here. But it's literally required for part of the glitched route here to leave a save behind there. I was talking about grafting features of another save file onto the current location of something else I'm playing. Yeah, just remember that. Just remember we gotta take 5 steps forward, bonk into the wall, turn left, take 10 steps forward, turn left, and go 18 steps through the security door there. I mean, I took a more direct route than that with, you know, some nice Pythagorean diagonals and all that stuff, but that's basically how you get through there. It'll come up several hours from now. So you can hold the circle button here to sort of move through the ankle-deep grapefruit juice without movement penalty. I can use L1 and R1 to turn the camera 90 degrees in the direction I want. Here is Willy of the Unknown Realm, who is stronger than his PS2 version. I've been game overed by these lads before. A bit unlikely, though. Me eat. Literally me. Five damage, wow. Yeah, that... If I missed, I could have lost. Okay, so you always put your first stat point into Vitality. Don't bother doing... Oh, I actually still do move faster. It's like, well, if I'm in the red, I'm gonna have stomach ache and move slow, even if I do hold the circle button to hold the camera behind me. But it really mattered. So yeah, that point, leveling up gave me +6 max HP. Choosing to put my 1 stat point in Vitality gave me 6 more. Which helps a lot. It makes it so this Preda kills you in 3 hits instead of 2. Unless there's a critical Feral Claw. Okay, so that was really nice. I didn't take any damage. So I can just go straight on ahead without talking to Dr. Dank again. Also known as the Sussy Surgeon. You could do some really funny looking like strafing and like one-legged walking in the PS2 version, but something Atlas spent their HD budget on was making Demi-Fiend look a little less ridiculous while moving around. Unfortunately, I missed on the first swing here, so I gotta use one of my medicines. Still gonna be in danger as I finish up the fight, I think. I don't think Zahn can do 12. Let's take a swing. Actually, you know what? Let's take another swing. Let's bet it all. Bet it all on not missing again. Ta-da! Easy. Alright, now Margaret, please shake and restore my HP. They had to put the H at the end, or else Westerners would just say it like the French word for airport. Meroguer. Maroguer? My garage? Your strength is outstanding. Yes, we made it through the Great Tunnel. Metal Gear! I'm getting sleepy! I feel asleep! That's exactly how much Metal Gear for NES I've played. That'd be something I'd want to play on stream, actually. Alright, nice thing about talking to Pixie is that she just inserts herself into the active party. I don't have to open the menu and summon Pixie. If only it was possible to go out of bounds super early and just add Pixie to the team that way. So these guys teach us about the press turn system. If you get critical hits or hit elemental weaknesses, you get bonus turns. But there's limitations to it. There's kind of a, what I call like a polarity to it. You can pass your turn to your next ally, which instead of fully consuming your turn, just makes the icon start flashing like that. But if you pass when you have a blinking turn like that, it's just wasted. It does. But in SMT5, instead, like the next icon starts flashing instead. So it takes a lot of the thought out of the system. Basically, the way this works in Nocturne is like you kind of want your supporters on one polarity, like either going first and third or second and fourth, and you want your attackers on the other polarity. It means you get what I call like 1-3-1-3 or 2-4-2-4 turn order. Like first, third, first, third. I don't have it! Okay, well, Kodama wasn't too mad. MSX versions get ported to Steam recently. It's in Metal Gear Solid 3 Substance. Is that the one for PSP? No, that's Acid. Right? I'll try to mute the mic next time. Okay, please get the encounter at full o'clock. The radar's turning red. Let's go. Please be with Will-O-Wisp. Alright. Oh, yeah. Huh, okay. Well, now I can open the menu and summon both of my new allies at once. Well, that's the best possible start I could have had. See, you know, kind of like Pokemon, I guess. You can collect the monsters in this game. You can add them to your team by talking to them. They'll ask for Maka and consumable items, but in this first area, your recruit chances are 100% successful until you defeat the first boss. Will-O-Wisp, however, is of the unusual Foul clan, which are kind of these mindless, shrieking undead spirits. Only chance to talk to Will-O-Wisp is when the clock says full in the corner there. That's when the moon is at its brightest. So I got really lucky there. I skipped using the first vending machine in the train station, which has a sacred water. I can just buy a sacred water later for 600 Maka. I don't need one super early. Doing everything I can to save steps. The radar doesn't activate until after you defeat the 3 Praetas room. So, you know, it was rising 6/8 when I beat the Praetas, so that gave me enough chance to get 2 quick encounters. The second one being at full o'clock there. Yeah, you cannot reason with ghosts. They are beyond the realm of theorems and postulates and hypotheses. For them, it's all meat. Heck, I'll have to blow my nose later. Will-O-Wisp is weak to all kinds of magic, but is resistant to physical. Pixie's my only demon with a healing spell, so I'm gonna try to use Kodama and Will-O-Wisp for attack magic. Here we go, level 4. This is where I learn Analyze. This can be another way to recruit Will-O-Wisp. It's basically like, you know, you just check your enemy's HP, MP, and weaknesses. But it does count as landing an attack on them, and they survive, so that can trip the game's you know, routine to beg for mercy sometimes, about 5% of the time. If a demon survives your turn and has 20% or less HP remaining, they may beg for mercy. Ghosts will only ever offer to join your team. Others will like offer you money or items. Fowls and haunts. Am I using the radar fix mod? No. I suppose I could, but because I'm kind of the main verifier guy for the Nocturne speedrun leaderboard. And as soon as the mod came out, I decided, like, yeah, this should be allowed because it's just restoring functionality as it should be in the PlayStation 2 version. But at the same time, I'm not going to use it. I don't really like modding my games. I like them to behave the way they do out of the box. Like, if I do mod them, I will probably, like, restore them back to vanilla. Alright, here's another guy I'm trying to recruit. I want to get one of everything from here, really. Including Preda. I'm sure fans of the Mothman route won't be happy to hear that, but I don't have to recruit Angel, so I think I got the better deal. Yeah, there's also the, for some reason, I think they just use, like, the PS2 soundtrack rip for this, but the official CD release of Nocturne sounds way better. They could have used that audio for this version, but didn't. Song looping sounds a bit awkward on the music fix. It might, although, like, even the original game, the Kalpa Warpfield music doesn't loop correctly. If you listen real carefully, they kind of like trimmed it a little too short. It's like a measure of 15/16. It's like do 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 do. Oh wait, we might get to hear it because I'll have to go through the 5th Kalpa tunnel 3 times. Wait. I don't need to be marching with Willy, actually. I should probably use Shikigami instead. It doesn't matter too much, though. Actually, no, I do like it when Will-O-Wisp learns Riberama early. There we go. I will be getting Willy all the way to level 6, just later. Oops. The reason they didn't use HD sound... Well, people would be like, how come it doesn't sound like PS2 Nocturne? That's probably why. They didn't have HD recordings for the battle theme. Right, because it... There's what, like 5 or 6 different versions, depending on what the phase of Kagetsuchi is? They never kept the masters, yeah. Pinned. Indeed. Uh-oh, I'm not level 5 yet. I can't recruit these Huapo yet. Wait, somebody dodged? Day Nava moment. Same thing happened with Heroes of Might and Magic 3. When Ubisoft opened up the crates for like whatever was left of 3DO. They're like, hey, we never kept anything from the expansions. Ow. Wait, am I dead? Oh, not quite. Dang, that was freaky. That was way too scary. Well, now I'm level 5. So I can recruit the next one. Yeah, Triple Huapo is the real boss. That's the actual boss fight of this place. Okay, I'll take this next fight and then I'll turn on Riberama because it's falling too. That'll triple the chance of, or triple the encounter rate and triple the chance of reinforcements until the next new o'clock. The thing is, though, I can fight Fornius without Huapo, but it would be much easier to recruit her first. Ooh. Oh, Repel Elec turns over. I'm gonna talk away 2 of them, and then I'll kill 1 so I have chance of reinforcements. The 1 Secunda, man. Here's one thing you can do, is you can dismiss, and then summon again. So now they have neutral stats. I may find myself in a long reinforcements chain as I look for Huapo. I don't know yet. Or I'll just win. Nah, I'd win. Actually, let's heal later. I kind of want Pixie to have most of her MP before this boss fight. Wait. I'll be turning it back on after. Right, they didn't have the battle theme variations that were not included on the OST. Yeah, they only had the one version, right? Alright, I guess we'll look for Huapo afterward. Another annoying thing about HD is if you click away from it and make it not your active process, the game just pauses, like it just waits to become your active process again. But luckily on borderless windowed mode, I can mouse over my notes on Notepad and scroll them with the mouse wheel without, like, actually clicking on anything. Corneus is weak to Elec. Things that are weak to Elec are more likely to be hit with shock status, which makes all your physical attacks for the remainder of the turn guaranteed critical hits. Which is great for me in terms of saving animation time. Pixie's gonna take more damage, but she'll live. Group magic is weaker than single target magic. Excellent. I don't think Willy needs this strictly, but if I might need like a little more than level 3 to get to level 6 from like 600. Oh, maybe I get another present this way too. Marugare healed me. My actual objective here is to fully level up Pixie. Because unlike Pokemon Emerald, where your team is just like your starter and 5 Zigzagoons, you can't have more than one of the same demon on your team. The next place I'm going to go to has Pixies all over the place, but if I fully level up this Pixie, she'll transform into High Pixie. Oh. And then at that point I won't have a Pixie on my team anymore, so I can recruit Pixie. Okay, Kodama should be leveled up. Great. Now I just need to find freaking Huapo, who's, well, has some really strong fire magic that I want. I think 4 heads still would have cleared this out. Oh well. More reinforcements, good. More chances to meet Huapo. Need this low to the camera, low to the ground camera angle. That's what I want to see. Here we go. Nice Kaishin. No! Well, I can leave Kodama in. Kodama has a passive skill called Connection, or Kinspeak in HD. Kodama's in the same Jirai family as Huapo. Should give me a better chance to recruit, but it didn't activate that time. Okay, here we go. Oh. Shikigami leveled up. There we go, nice 20. Oh. Shikigami and Kodama are both weak to fire. Here we go, gun action. Oh, there was no effect. Another life stone. No, I'm not gonna listen to you, bye. SMT scam, once again. Your strength increased by 1. Okay, well, that'll be helpful in the early game. I'm mostly just gonna be leveling up vitality. I also need to be ready to recruit Preda at Rising 7. Just go for it. Sometimes you'll get interrupted. Oh. Okay, 0 for 3. Okay, whew. I'm kind of behind on money and life stones, but I think I'll be okay. Guapo's going to be a little behind in leveling as well, but that's also okay. Guapo is going to be sacrificed to create my second most powerful party member. My strongest delivery boy. And I should be able to hit the target no problem. Even while trying to level up Apsaras to learn Anti-Mind. Off to a bit of a late start with like the post-Fornius recruit, but it should be all good. Wow. $229 experience to go, and then we're done. Once again, I may have used Ribarama too early. I feel like I'm gonna be done before we're even at Rising 7. And I have to run around in the healing room where there's no encounters to wait for the next new o'clock for Ribarama to not be active anymore. Is Ice Breath a fitting skill for Virgil? I know his main thing is like swords and Dante's main thing is guns. This will be the encounter I'm looking for later at full o'clock. Willy, Preda, Preda, Willy. New enemy appeared. I'm kind of worried how much I'm seeing this one. It makes me afraid I'm going to see it less later when I actually need it. Maybe I should try to analyze recruit Preda. It's not really worth it to try that though, honestly. Wow, what a heck of a back attack. Guapo always uses Rakukaja if her side gets to go first. Later in the run, I'll be turning on what's known as Auto Repeat in Digital Devil Saga, where pressing triangle to turn on auto mode instead of, you know, the Persona 3 wallop. I've been waiting for this! And everyone makes like the little Roadrunner dust cloud. Auto will, well, repeat the last move that particular character did. However, in the PS2 version, your attack animations won't be sped up, but they fixed that in HD. Actually, they fixed it in Manikudo, Maniac's Chronicle. So I guess they kept that fix in HD. Can't learn mana bonus until level 11. Balance stat Shikigami. Oh, Shikigami gained magic. That's great. Really want Shikigami to have 36 MP at this point. Okay, well, I'm almost done my grind already. So I'm gonna run around in here until, yeah, Rising 7. And it's time to save the game somewhere else. Oh, I did, right, I did get a chakra drop too. Shikigamis can drop that. Alright, so I can hide in here, provided I can react to the radar fast enough. Yeah, it was orange and it, and the encounter popped. It's supposed to go to yellow, to orange, to red, to encounter. It takes like the same number of steps for each change in the radar behavior. But, yeah, for some reason HD is like struggling to do math and shows you information that's 2 seconds old with that radar. Might have to load. I guess I'll just say yes, just in case I get a super fast encounter and Preda appears before it changes to Falling 7. Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch this animation over and over again. Yeah, using Ribarama anew before fighting Fornios was pretty foolish in retrospect. Here we go. Two chances to continue the run here. Wow, I'm losing time already? That's a really impressive split. Like, getting out of SMC before 45 minutes is a good pace. You can use Huapo's Pester for recruit attempts during full o'clock. All the demons are tripping out and don't know what pestering is. They get excited and join anyway, apparently. Preda's just going to be fusion material. I don't have to level up this one. What did I see? Like 6 experience for Pixie to level up? I'll just kill 2 of these demons and talk away the last one. If you talk to a demon that you already have in your party, they'll say, "Oh, you're traveling with my friend, take care," and then they leave. You kind of get a free pass through their territory, you know? Oh, it's full o'clock. That won't work. Yes, I can take it. I'm not weak to fire. Pixie has resist elec. Do not change skills. Even though this Pixie is going to turn into an Eros that already has Dia and Zio, and those are the only skills of hers that can change. Dia and Zio are also just very good to have this early on. You like the Brawl banner? Yeah, it just seemed... I was looking through my image collection, like, what kind of images do I have that are really long and not very tall? And I just found that one, and I'm like, oh, a game that's about a fiesta mixing lots of well-known characters from a variety of sources. Yeah, it makes sense. I kind of want to make, like, an RPG Maker version of SMT. Well, not like SMT, but, like, a Monster Collector RPG Although instead of like gods from mythologies, they're just like characters from memes. And probably all sorts of like copyright infringement things. Like I just want to have Wario in it as like a thing you can put together. Like you could probably categorize memes into families. You know, into categories. One thing I noticed when Faritskin gave me a challenge to be like, beat the game without using any humanoid demons, and so there were a few that I kind of like really debated, like, is this humanoid? But one thing I did notice about this game is that every single demon has a face, because they, you know, you might talk to them. You can't talk to something that doesn't have a face. So it would be, memes would be a perfect fit for this then, because go look at any meme right now. Go look at the latest meme you saved. I guarantee you the punchline involves a facial expression. This psychology textbook I was reading called Intimate Relations, or Intimate Relationships, mentions that humans can recognize, or humans can interpret the emotion behind a facial expression in only 2 frames. Because that's evolution. Before we had language, you had to learn to recognize someone's face really quickly, and then figure out if they're a friend or a foe, based on what their face was. Makes you think. So basically, internet communication has just devolved to the point of Egyptian hieroglyphics. That's all I'm saying. This is not goodbye. Yes, stay together. You can have Pixie leave early and she gives you the Magatama Ankh for free, but this is hard mode, and even if you want to make a magic build, giving up High Pixie right here makes the game pretty painful. This is also where I should switch Magatama and not let my enemy farm free turns off me. Like, it's not dangerous, but it's just wasting seconds. Oh, thanks. Take a blood donation and then decided it smelled funny and gave it back. Nice chakra drop. It's falling half. I'm gonna turn Reborama back on. Haven't recruited Pixie yet. The goal is not to stay here until noon o'clock, it's just to make this orange encounter arrive sooner. More chances to meet Pixie on my way out. And a lifestone. Great, more fusion material. Enter Shibuya at rising 3 or sooner. Okay, it's falling 3. I think I should get there in time. Even though it's gonna be Reborama o'clock out there. Well, more chances for gens to give me Onyx, I guess. I want Onyx like more than any other route here. I would like to get an Earthis for free. Agility on Huapo, that... I hope that doesn't cause havoc later. She's gonna have to go first now, like from now on. How risky is Reborama on the world map? Not very. Okay, it would be on like Day's New Game Plus route, where you just kind of walk out of SMC with like Pixie and whoever else you saw. You don't even stay long enough to find Huapo, you just like walk out of there, sometimes with like only 2 or 3 characters. Like, walking from SMC to Shibuya is, like, the cursed hallway of that run. I've seen him get wrecked. Yeah, like that. Gen's wing buffet hurts a lot early game. But, yeah, I would still say Ribarama is not dangerous. Okay, so... This is hard any percent route. We're doing things a bit differently. Even though I have 2 demons that have Dia, I'm going to give up both of them right now, unfortunately. Hee-ho, hee-hee-ho. Sell the Soma I got at the beginning. And this route can afford to buy 2 disc stuns. I'm probably just going to start doing this from now on in my actual hard TDE runs with the monkey. Wow, I'm kind of broke. Well, anyway. Looking at a Nocturne Demon list, thinking about their faces. The closest thing to not a face I can see is Ikusa's pyramid head. Yeah, there might be something under there. Uzume is wearing a mask, and so she can't use Warcry or breath skills. Hi, Mito. I'm gonna double check that I can use Hypixie and Kodama's MP to heal everybody, because I'm about to get rid of both of them. Dia and Zio. This is my first fusion of the game. Can't be an accident. It's an unskippable cutscene. I can skip this fusion cutscene every other time, though. All right. These pixies are pretty harmless. I want both chances to recruit one. Oh, they both want to be on stream. I feel like I'm gonna run out of life stones. Three? Well, I am better than you, so that makes her want to stay along. Cool. I also need to recruit Datswaiba. Hopefully I still have some life stones remaining for that. So Apsaros is going to be fusion material later for my Epic Nozuchi. I'm gonna want her to gain 2 levels though, so... Hypixie doesn't need more experience. Like, I suppose the optimal thing would be to use Apsaros instead of Hypixie in terms of experience management, but like I said, the game is still hard this early on. I need Hypixie to carry me. She's level 10 and I'm level 8. +1 strength. There's one annoying thing about Apsaros though, and that Mewtwo D appears above Dia in her move list, so you have to like manually choose Dia. Well, at least I can always use Apsaros here for these Nekomata duels. Guapo is still the fastest. You can pick Zio or Zon. Either way, you can pass it on to Nozuchi. Zio is my favorite. Because like you'll have Mazan from Uzume soon after. And you kind of want like precision Zeo. It's like way more MP efficient than Mazio. Zon still has its uses though. Here's an Amethyst. This will give me a Soma droplet that'll be useful versus Matador during the fight. Or just recovery items in general are more important than usual for this route. I mentioned how I was going to do menu storage to like have a menu open while playing the game. Something to look forward to is I'll be doing that versus the final boss. I'll get to have a menu open while I'm doing the fight. Like I can heal during the enemy's turn like it's StarCraft or something. So any healing items I have left in my inventory is just like raw power for the final battle. Two chances. Can't get interrupted while by the one that's shocked. Okay, gave the life stone back. Thanks. I like how you get to have a mini nap when you're asleep in this game. Okay, gave the life stone back. I'm not sure if I can get 50 experience in a single battle. I'm just going to assume I can, though. Having Shiranui is technically dangerous. Morio can use Zan and Mazan. And if that happens, you will probably just get completely owned. How was the trip? It was a good one. I brought back my N64 from my parents' place, along with 5 games. And I've had Quest 64 in my collection for years, just awaiting this day. Awaiting my chance to play Quest 64 again. I love Quest 64. Quest 64 officials, like the only good Twitter account left. But yeah, getting a worthy run of this category has still been on my backlog of stuff to do, so here it is. Oops. Could require some better menuing, though. Does it still work, though? Honestly, I didn't test, but... You know, my old motherboard with, like, the AMD Athlon still on it. Might even be AM2 socket. That one doesn't work anymore. Wonder how long it'll be before the MOBO on my N64 goes out. Old dusty boxes in the garage. Hey, this was in a big open old dusty basement. Okay, we're almost done all our chores here. Moisture and Rusty. No, not where I live. Moisture where I live, only in the winter. Yeah, that's exactly. That's from back when they made indestructible technology. The brick Game Boy that survived a napalm blast in Vietnam. Still in a museum playing Tetris. I think I also heard a story of like a GameCube falling off a 3rd floor apartment balcony and still worked. Didn't that old TV show like G4 Tech TV, didn't they do these kind of like Nintendo endurance tests? And the GameCube like vastly outperformed the PlayStation 2 and huge Xbox. I'm gonna have to come back and recruit Das My Boss sometime. Yeah, like, I'm not afraid. Meanwhile, I got a modded Wii that had, like, a USB thumb drive stuck in it that ended up, like, going on, like, a weird 20-degree angle. Probably, like, fell over too many times. Playing Smash Bros. Melee on it, and then it just, like, spontaneously shut off because it overheated. Something happened between the GameCube and the Wii, man. That was kind of the point when we all entered the simulation, I think. Man, it all started when they shot that damn gorilla. Once again, this is me wishing I had Hypixie out instead of Apsaras, but I can get away with it here. There we go. Get me Fire Breath. Thank you. Now I gotta stay above 131 to next level, or I'm gonna level up. And from now on, I'm just gonna say TNL for short. The budget's really tight in this route. I have to spend twice as long as I need to in this very dangerous dungeon to go get an extra bead chain to sell for money. Okay, this time I am gonna summon Hypixie. Just because MC doesn't have magic to attack with. Let's see. Oh, isn't this gonna be 2 in a row? When you summon a demon, they like try to take their turn. They try to take their turn in order. Like they take their place in the new turn order. I'm gonna get the extra bead since my lifestone supply is getting ravaged by recruits. I should have time. Even if you come in here at Rising 3, you should have enough time to get the bead. Walk straight ahead because there's another cutscene tripwire. Otherwise, usually I am taking like a hypotenuse to the nearest corner. I'm like some F1 driver, just like trying to optimize every S-curve and all this. Would Nocturne be more exciting with like race car sounds? Replace Demi-Fiend with Lightning McQueen from the... featuring Lightning McQueen from the Cars cinematic universe. RPG Limit Break started 3 hours ago. And I'm trying to get done in time so I can watch Dragon Quest III tonight. Whoops, I wasn't supposed to kill that guy. I was supposed to pester him for his Megiddo Rock. Yeah, RPG Limit Break this year is stacked. Freepy and Shaggy are there to do SMT5. AK Diley is there doing the GameCube version of Phantasy Star Online. Dragon Dark is doing the 7th Saga. What else? I think there's something else in there I really want to see. I think Dragon Warrior 4 is there this year. Yeah, RPG Limit Break is stacked. Every time an enemy dies, they should make a Kupkakake moan? What kind of moan is that? Can I do it? I don't know what it is, though. Your use of double Ks in there is kind of sus, Feppy. You put the double K in the wrong spot. Kupkake emote? Search on YouTube. Kupkakemon. I'm still learning how to pronounce double consonants in Japanese. It seems to make a big difference. Like, it can be the difference between kawaii, scary, and kawaii, cute. Yeah, Goshi works in the school division. He's probably not doing that. This is Eros. Eros is officially the problem. Like, Eros is a boss fight. I'm gonna try to kill one of them and pester the other. These guys are Element Clan. They refuse to join your party, but you can use Huapo's Plead on them to make them give you an item and then leave. That's my route to victory, I think. Ooh, nice Kaishin. You know what? I'm just gonna kill that one and fry the other one. Wait, I shouldn't give Shikigami another turn. Ow. Shikigami did not recover from Charm, but Speedy Huapo can end it right now. There we go, just give him some money, and you get a Mazio Rock. That's the most likely reward. Okay, here's the second anomaly where Hijiri fixes the series of tubes for us. We kind of fell into the demon internet, and it keeps breaking down. We need Hijiri on the outside to fix the road to Ginza for us. Normally I would just go right and then get out of here, but I'm really broke. I need to go get the bead chain so I can buy Iomonte as soon as I get out of here. It's kind of a vicious cycle of, oh, I need to learn skills from Iomonte at level 12 and 13, so I need to buy it early because I'm almost level 12 already. Well, why am I so close to level 12? Because I took this long detour in this dungeon to get more money to buy Iomonte, so I got into more fights. So that's why I'm so close to level 12. That's why I need Iomonte right away. But I wouldn't need Iomonte right away if I didn't take more fights. I only took more fights so I could get more money so I could get Iomonte earlier. Kukake is a rap singer, and she had this very funny moan while singing, and it became a meme. Okay. Alright, I already wish I didn't step into here to get this encounter. Yeah, this looks extremely dangerous. You gotta protect Huapo. Hopefully the Eroses don't heal Corone Zone. Okay, yeah, like, Eroses healing Corone Zone would... I think that would just make people return this game to GameStop. Dang. Which one took damage? This one, I think. I have to heal MC or Shikigami might kill him. I'm not gonna fight Clotho so I can use my discharms. Two Secundas. Nobody's dodging. No! Hi, Pixie died. Ow! Jerk! I was gonna summon Apsaras, but I'm in danger. No! They are healing Corone Zone. Okay. We'll summon a guy with resist physical. Who can hit Corone Zone's weakness. Oh wow, give him anything. I got a Megadurock! That means I can kill the boss in 2 turns. Sorry, 3.1 turns, let's say. Trips. Okay, let's get out of here. A second Megadurock! Wow. And then it's full o'clock. Okay, I came down here just in time, I guess. Yeah, recovery? That didn't feel like recovery, that felt like business as usual to me. Yeah, Eros is a boss fight. Doing a DDS run. Who's route, Feppy? I think there's like 3 different speedrun routes for DDS. I don't know if... I think Freedom cooked up his own, which was like based on what Pink Pajamas made. Mizushima came up with his own, and then there was that other Japanese runner, Mui Mui, I think. If it was me, I would be dead. Okay, not saving yet. This is just preparing. What the? Okay, if I have Megadurock, it's Hypixie, Guapo, Shikigami. Oh. Why Elements and Tyrants never let you recruit them? Why can't I recruit stuff in Digital Devil Saga? That's what I'm wondering. This is really annoying. This is gonna take a long time to win. Maybe I should throw my second Megadurock at this, honestly. No, John, you are the demons! And then John was a zombie. I've been playing Digital Devil Saga for the first time, and I kind of don't like it. Because, like, you know when you're playing Nocturne and you're like, oh, that demon's so cool, I want them on my team! You don't get to have that feeling in Digital Devil Saga. It's just... Oh, here's another Valkyrie who's gonna... Who hits me with the thing she's weak to? It's like... I'm also gonna end up being, like, an old SMT boomer of, like... How come they change the weaknesses in every game? The story is so good. Okay, cool. I can avoid leveling up. So I get to use Shiranui for these 3 turns. Oh, I actually do the fight with these 3 too. Okay. Expected turn order. Check for ties. DDS1's a lot of setup for DDS2. It's quite obviously inspired by The Matrix. I'm enjoying that aspect of it. Yeah, it's the DDS duology. DDS1's ending is very funny. I absolutely love that they did that. Okay, let's see. Oh, this is a whack turn order. Well. Supposed to have, like, 3 Rakundas in. Or 2, apparently. Resist fire! Let's freaking proceed. Okay. Chuck that Megiddo Rock and take him down to 1. Alright. Can't be! I'm beaten! What? Sheesh. Summon Willy over High Pixie. GG. They did that to not cut ends on the story. It's to give us the entire thing. Oh, I guess I could have learned Berserk. Wait, no, I don't have to do that. Skill path is on track. Ooh, nice. 5.5 minute time save. Hey, from the, are you okay? Alright, now put up Elect Weakness immediately. Great. Let's heal for free to save more money. Nice low encounter rate. Unfortunately, my moon clock is all wacky. I am not going to get to the warehouse at a nice clean time. I'll have to spin for a bit to set up new o'clock, I think. Here's another cutscene I have to watch for real just once, right here. Looking in the peephole, and it's like one of those, you know, little submarine periscopes you built out of like a wooden box with like angled mirrors as a kid, you know, where it goes like boonk, 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 you know. I better be careful with that, that Mountain Dew I'm drinking. Gotta time my, my bio break for the Osei fight. There's a long cutscene there. It's a good time to go AFK. The other nice thing about running this on PC is, oh, I should do this now. I got a weird, like, multi-tiered desk. What I usually do is take this beard trimmer and I rest it on the tab key and it's like leaning on the side. And I can use that to hold the tab key to run through text for me. FukaSMT, you're looking at world record, that lousy 7:55. It wasn't even supposed to be a PB, in my opinion. But that's what happened anyway. This should be like sub 7:30 easy. Provided I do all this correctly. Okay. Shikigami can definitely retire. You learn Tarukaja, that's all I need from him. When is leaderboard for this category going up? Oh, you know, good point. I never made one. I haven't made one yet because I'm not satisfied with my runs. Also, that was my first time going to the fountain. Anyone notice I got the little "Your name has reached my humble ears," like the going to the fountain for the first time dialogue blocks. Yeah, this is technically any percent. No, this is faster than hard any percent. But I know Day said, I don't want to change the name of the category. I'm not running hard TDE glitchless. You know, the existing category has some pedigree and history to it, I guess. The leaderboard is set up in a way to be as version agnostic as possible, so any percent being like, well, what's the fastest way to do it? Oh, we have to play on the PC version of HD and do something completely different? No, I like the leaderboard we have now, where every version is on the same leaderboard. Can Udo a glitched category for like Musubi or Freedom Ending? Would it be faster? There's a debug object in the first room of Tower of Kagutsuchi that lets you pick any ending except the True Demon ending. But the thing is, I don't know, it's like really easy to become a True Demon with the way the route is. You can go out of bounds and go to Unknown Realm and, yeah, become a True Demon. Dang. Maybe I summon Shikigami for this part. What is the absolute fastest way to get a New Game Plus file on Nocturne without hacks? What about with DLC? Regular demon ending would be fastest? Yeah, absolutely. Because you wouldn't have to fight Kagutsuchi at all. That was kind of a big concern with routing this, was like, oh, I have to beat Kagutsuchi legit so I can do Troffery on Lucifer. It was... I figured that was the most interesting take on this category, like on using these glitches. Because I could probably run through Tower 1 with, like, the current state of the hard any percent category. Like, all you have to do is... You don't even need to use Troffery. You can just load warp your way there. Just load warp your way to victory. So long as you don't get wiped out in a single battle. How low you could get in-game time on a clear file? Well, let's open that forbidden knowledge there, Fuuka SMT. I mentioned you need the skill Beck and Call would be the fastest way to do it, like dismiss MC and then get into a battle and use Beck and Call to summon somebody other than Demi-Fiend, and then finish the battle, and now you have 4+ demons active. The actual fastest way to get it is to go buy a Quans from Rags Jewelry at level 15. Good luck leveling up that bozo, who needs like 2,400 experience to level up, who has only 6 vitality and is very bad in random encounters. And then you have to, you know, get the 25%. Aquans is trying to change a skill. And then you gotta change Anti-Expel into Beck and Call. Not Null Expel or any of the other, what, like 16 things it can turn into? There's some stuff it can't turn into because Aquans doesn't have hands, or a mouth, or a weapon. But yeah, it's... the chances of that happening feels like TAS. With a load warp, you could have an in-game time around 20 minutes or less. I guess so, huh? You could, like, load warp into file 1, where I saved in SMC with Hijiri in the room. You, like, load warp a different file into there that's almost ready to finish the game, and then you save... Wait, if you make a new save in there, it's gonna keep the in-game time of the file you load warped into, I think. You just need to do glitch playthrough normally. When you get to Kagutsuchi's elevator, you load in your SMC save. Right, yeah. You just go to 3D and then you... How do you load warp... Wait, isn't that the other way around? You haven't got any capabilities in there in file 1. How do you load warp from there to Kagutsuchi 3D? What about... with one file, or the most time-efficient way IRL? I'm going for, like, RTA right now, Fuuka SMT. At the start of the stream, I showed, like, yeah, this is a fresh install. I got rid of my save data, so it's like, Raito's DLC pack has been added. There's no save files made beforehand. This is just me playing on hard mode, never changing the difficulty. No DLC for farming Maka or experience points or grimoires either. Right before you fight Kagutsuchi, you load warp while going up the elevator. Your SMC save would then be talking to Kagutsuchi and get regular demon ending. Oh, yeah, you could do that. You could do, yeah, like the ladder or elevator. You like have menu storage open and then you load warp file 1 while you're going up there. Yep. So you may just be able to beat the game faster than anyone ever has with TDE ending. I've already done that with like the 755. That's already the fastest hard true demon ending run in the world, but I also don't really want to call it that. Because again, this is only possible on the PC version of HD. It's not really fair to other versions. Most Nocturne connoisseurs would say HD is not even worth buying. The original version is just better to have. The only benefit of HD is like the convenience of being on newer hardware. And the custom fusing thing can be kind of fun, I guess. And you get the portability on Switch. No, let's say like, you know, even one of those Lenovo ThinkPads with the button mouse would be better for playing this on the go. Or a Steam Deck. Nocturne HD on Switch ass? Yes, it is. Daynava did a speedrun on the Switch version, and the game crashed and didn't play the credits because the console had been on for too long and was overheated or something. Do not watch the Metatron fight in that run. You will think you're going insane, and that like time is moving at 70% the rate it should. It's like listening to a Healing Vision Angelic mix from Dance Dance Revolution Max while you have like an accelerated heart rate. So like the 196 BPM tempo of the song sounds really slow and you're like, huh? What's going on? I thought the song was like really fast and driving and now it sounds like slow and relaxing. Yeah. Daynava had second place on the leaderboard at the time with like 11:44:59 PS3 version. And then he got like 15:30 on the Switch version. That's how bad it is. Easy Soras are kind of dangerous. 40 experience of pop is kind of decent. Okay, the Lifestone was the real highlight there. Oh yeah. It's like HD is slower than PS2 for sure. But then on top of that, like the Switch version is the slowest version of... I forgot to buy Iomonte. Uh-oh. Okay, I can kill one Isora before I go home. It's gonna be tight timing to get to Loki's room before the next full o'clock. Right, I went to Shibuya to heal after Amala Networks. Like, let's go buy Iomonte right now, and then I just forgot. Just didn't do it. Even if you can't find Days Run of the Switch version, there is a... on YouTube, there's a a little cutscene of Matador appearing, and you can see like the little particle graphics dome when he shows up. It inflates very slowly on the Switch version. Please not a triple. Oh no. I have to pester two of them while they won't leave me alone. Huh. Oh. Oh wow, I didn't do enough damage. Do not comply. Oh no, I switched Magatama anyway. Oh no. Well, luckily my summoner is going first, so I can still manage this. Oh. Wait, maybe not. Had to use a revival bead anyway. Extra Mazan rock. Cool. We avoid leveling up. Oh no, come on, get me out of here, get me out of here. We got out. Whew. You're not gonna buy Iomonte now? No, I am. That's why I pestered those two guys, so I wouldn't level up. Now I just sell my bead chain and I'll have plenty of cash. But I might get to Loki's room at Falling 7. This makes it look like I did not need to go get the bead chain and I'm all in network. But the money is going to pay off later, trust. I keep skipping saves. I think I'll skip this one too. One less Raccoon to patrol, but... Oh, I declare worth. No. I don't want to spend MP on Puzumudi. John Perry's saying that going out the north side of Ginza is faster in some way. That's something I'm gonna have to Super Nocturne cart test out. I don't believe it's faster in RTA because you have to click on an extra door. So there's like the door opening animation when it's like loading the next area. Not the life stones. Another Mazan rock. What am I gonna do with so many of those? It's just gonna be harder to recruit. That's why blah. Okay, I'm still here at full o'clock. We get Pokemon Pearl. Pokemon Emerald. Pokemon Sapphire. Switch to Wadatsumi in case this boss breaks out of the charm lock. I've used Morio to do a pudding paw lock instead. Panic lock. I thought that was funny. But you really want to make sure this first one sticks. So we'll do 2 Suku spells to improve evasion and accuracy. Okay, fine, I'll start doing Tarukaja, even though I'm going to replace Hypixie too. This fight is the definition of doing the utmost. It's like switching demons 3 times. Hypixie's about to become fusion material, so I will gleefully use all of her MP right now, even though it'll make the walk back into Indoor Ginza a little more dangerous. Here we go. Extra 100 experience for Apsaras. I don't have anyone else good to give 100 experience to. You know, maybe I should have summoned Apsaras over Shikigami, honestly. Because what if Hypixie got a ton of experience and I could learn Paralati? That would be neat. There we go. Got Mazio already. Yeah, whatever. I think I actually want Shikigami's Repel Elect butt out there. We develop Sacrificial Fusion. We can sacrifice a 3rd demon while fusing during full o'clock and add their experience points. Alright, when you fuse 2 demons of the same family together, you get an element. You can use the elements to make a demon from the same family 1 rank higher or lower. So let's go Sukukaja and Pozumudi. I did like having Zio on Couronne Zone for a while, but Couronne Zone's magic stat isn't very good, and usually I can make all of my press turn icons light up without help from Couronne Zone anyway. Pozumudi is just better utility. Okay, now I have to look for Jack Frost. So Huapo is going to be sacrificed. All the experience points she gets will be multiplied by 1.5 and given to my Nozuchi. I'm going to pick up Soma Droplet. Oh right, I don't get a Chakra Pot because I killed Spectre 1 the cheesy way. You have to kill the big one to get a Sapphire. If you use Megiddo Rock to get the quick kill, then, well, that doesn't happen. Oh, nice. Chakra drop good. I understand if this forbidden fusion method is suit. No, that sounds great. I don't see why not. Let's sack some demons. It's pretty smart. Like you it's a good way to like add, it's like, oh, I want to make this, but I want this skill on there. So you can just like sacrifice something. Boom, you got it. And as usual, we still want to recruit more fairies. I'll give you some money. Sometimes Huapo will give Huapo a chakra drop too. Uh-oh. You don't even have it! Uh-oh. This is gonna be bad. Trying to recruit Dosweba with 0 life stones. Wagamama. This usually doesn't work. You can't buy life stones. Every demon in the game can drop them, but I just haven't been getting enough kills. I feel like I'm gonna have to recruit Dotsui Bot full of clock. If you need a Quans, you need to get the Agate by Shibuya's terminal at full. But I always get an Agate from the Yellow Kila boys. I need the life stone way more. Alright, 1 life stone of destiny. Now comes the big grind to prepare for Matador, and it's gonna be 2 big steps pretty much. I need to get Dotsui Ba before I turn level 13, that's all I know. I mean, luckily I do actually want to be leveling up these 3 demons. Let's switch to Iomonte right now. Not just to remove Elec weakness, but also because, you know, I'll block Morio's Pudingpa that way. Fire Breath does more damage than Ice Breath, because Ice Breath has a very small chance to freeze the enemy. What the heck? I thought Mazu would be a full clear, what the heck? Zeo skills are also weak, because they have a chance to shock. Ice skills are even weaker, though. Do not give. I mean, killing other stuff is okay. Owie! Give you this chakra drop. Okay, neat. Wagamama. Shouldn't I be the one nagging? Okay. I got a Pixie. It'll save money. It'll make it easier for me to walk through Underpass with extra healing powers. I forget if I need, like, actual Jack Frost or just another fairy. Wagamama! This will probably work. Tikimenda. Wow. Huh. Okay, coming back later sure worked out good for me. Alright, I need to kill Tenosauros to reach level 13 now. Let's do that. And it'll be a much needed save as well. I always save before starting any Sora session. These guys are freaky. They're dangerous. You could get back attacked and get wiped out at any moment. Okay, we'll put up our ice shields. I haven't got any better. I haven't got anyone better to level up. It's going to be these 3, even though Huapo is weak to ice. And I usually count down here. I have to kill 10 Nisoras without leveling up. Now 9. Oof. Six. Four. Wow. Thanks for the good luck, Blimp78. 3. That's how many I can kill without leveling up. So... if one survives, I'm gonna pester that one. Okay, there we go. Let me drain some of your energy. Money made. Okay. Huapo needs to go down to 100 TNL. And with the power of math, that'll make it easy. So, 580? And the Asoras give 40 each. Nice dubs. $520, so that's 420? It's 400. Okay, kill 10 Astoros. You have been poisoned! Crown Zone, fix it. Alright, now we go make our new friend and then continue. I gotta be done in time for the next full moon. Good luck, good grind. Thanks, AK Diley. Saw you're streaming earlier today. You're gonna be super practiced up for RPG Limit Break, which just started today. Looking forward to seeing you on stage there. Oh, here we go. Huapo's got what, like a remainder of 28? Should get about that much from this. Nice. Yeah, so kill 10 Asoras. Yeah, the... Oh, right, this is HD. I just picked my skills. I was like, whoa, I got Tarukaja already. But we can do better than that, even. Tarukaja and Zio, if you tried to get that on PS2, you'd probably reroll at least 100 times. Okay, I just want to keep Huapo out of Shibuya fights, because like I got a remainder to a nice spot. There we go. Inugami's in. Oink. Can't remember if I need Willy. Let me scroll ahead. Do not give. I use Preda later on when I have the compendium and can buy whatever I want from the Pokédex. Custom fusions. Custom fusions, it never ends. We got to move these! Oh wait, it's not it never ends. It's deliveries. I'm not gonna save again. Save before fusing, save after fusing. Come on. Cost me 15 seconds every time. I feel like saving and loading is sometimes faster in HD. But saving the game is still 15 seconds of time lost. I changed my mind. I gotta get Huapo in here. Let me see this. That was that 1 or 2? We got to move these color TVs. Let's see. 240? That's 6 Isoras for Huapo. And then she's retired. Four. It's always 3, 2, 1? Seems like it. Two more. Yeah, and here's 1. Classic. I'm just gonna plead this one. Yep, kill 2 more. I think that works out for me no matter what I do. Unless it's 1. Here's what I'll do. Because if it's 3, I can kill 2 of them and then pester the last one. If it's 2 of them, well, I kill them and then pester the reinforcements. Nope, not you. Okay. The actual hard cutoff is 96 or 97 for Huapo, but 100 is close enough, and the math is much easier to do. And now that I got rid of my ice weakness, I'm gonna switch to Shiranui and get ready to learn Fire Boost. And hopefully Shiranui will give me the Earthquake and restore MC's MP back to full. Or I'll get +1 agility and then make funny comments about it for the rest of the run. Because I'm kind of expecting my MC to be like a, you know, a piece of artillery that's very slow but very strong. Yeah, Delhi for me shake. The cheeky Nandos with the boys. I'm trying to talk like Jean Perry. The spicy chicken himself. Okay, definitely don't need Analyze. I'll just get rid of that first. I do need Tarunda for Thor, so I actually don't get rid of that in this route. Apsaros learned Anti-Mind, that's all I need from her. Let me do my shopping here. This guy's great. Irashai! Okay, by Hifumi. We do not use Ankh in the run at all. 1 Sacred Water for Big Mizuchi, who I do have to fight legitimately. And put on Ice Immunity. There we go. The rest of this grind will be easy. Save MC's MP for when I really need that power. Crown Zone gained luck. Okay. Big head. What time is it now? It's falling half, I think. A new enemy appeared. Help me, Coronzo. Oh, I don't need him on the team. I do. That's probably. I do like that line of dialogue, though. I see a river, a beautiful river. Ooh! Wow, the enemies who are speedrunning sure are complaining today. Like, wow, my opponent is getting non-stop crits! Do not give. Yep, it's falling 3, I can take my time. Usually I just get out of the water instantly as soon as MC's level 15. But it looks like I have some time to kill, so I'll probably continue until Inugami learns Media. That's not actually necessary to beat Matador, though, because Nozuchi makes it so easy. I don't know if I'll have enough MP to actually carry that out, though. Uh-oh. Alright. Coron Zone, carry me. What about that part that only had one set of footprints, Lord? That was where I put you on Coron Zone like a giant yoga ball, and Coron Zone carried you. Thanks for the good luck, Jeruin. Saw a lot of quality bird posting from you in Joan Perry's chat when I verified his run from a few days ago. Our nice boost over Lunge. This is looking like a mistake. I should get out of here. Yeah, this Mazio damage isn't even efficient. If Sars is gonna gain another level, what does she even learn? Makajom. I see! That's the Forbidden Thor strat. Thor is not immune to mute or poison. I wonder if I can transfer an extra ability if I let Apsaris level up. I guess I could have like carefully healed to like not heal her. I mean, you need like 180 on Inugami. I don't need 100 on Apsaris. 180 would take forever on Shibuya encounters. I think I'll just go back to Underpass. Just top up a little more. I was just gonna like go outside to spin until full o'clock faster. But I'm gonna be fancy. I usually don't bother getting Media on Inugami, but it's, I don't know, sometimes it's nice versus Matador. Whoa! Okay. I think I have to kill 5 Asuras. I'm not turning on Ribarama again, though, that's for sure. Wow, that's a really lousy Matador split. On PS2, you should be able to kill Matador before the 2-hour mark, if you're on a good pace. I mean, my preparation is slightly more meticulous than a normal TDE run here. Slightly more. It is a little bit of, you know, HD being a little slower, too. Alrighty, great. +1 strength, I love that. +1 magic, amusing. Do you want to hear something a little interesting talking to the modders? I learned you can have 2 reason equals true flags set with the TOK debug object. Huh. Regular demon ending equals true and TDE equals true? Well, that's probably just a consequence of, like, the debug object being weird. Because, like, when you step into TOK, your ending's supposed to be locked in. And then they put a debug object that sets your ending after that point. So I'm not surprised you can, like, set multiple flags to true, and they probably didn't write very complex, like, switching logic statements to, you know, set other things back to false or whatever. Kagasuchi reads TDE equals true flag and always throws into that. Yeah, I would figure that would take priority. That's what a player would want, too. I just healed everybody. Now to condense the team. Sacking Wapo, I want strength or maybe agility. Wait, I actually don't want agility. Okay. Oh wow, I do get an extra skill. Okay, I'll pick Zahn. Putting my Kajas on totally the opposite side. I think Zahn is just going to be the first thing to go, though. Kagasuchi kicks you out, but then it plays the True Demon ending credits. I think it was Zano Highwind pointed out something weird about this glitch. Like, the credits are a different color if you get True Demon ending, normally. But when you do this route, you get, like, the blue-themed credits. Like, you got a reason ending. Even though we did play the cutscene, you know, that, like, you know, we get dunked in the red stuff and become a true demon. So, like, logically, what's missing? What? Oh yeah, maybe it does it when Lucifer dies. That's a good theory. Okay, Nozuchi should level up. Great. Let's get counter. I like counter over Zahn. Okay, once I'm out of the water, switch to Hifumi. MC actually doesn't need very much MP for the Matador fight. Maybe if he had Dia or Madia, then sure. Oh, oh, Satsuda! Great vocal performance on this guy in Japanese. Okay, oh, I'm here way too early. Oof. Give that guy a good bonk. I want to engage Matador at Rising 3, Rising half at the latest. Uh-oh. But also, I can start the fight to dodge this encounter that's coming up. I'm just going to do that. Never mind, I don't get to. Give. Why won't he join? Oh, because, right, he's level 16. I'm not level 16 yet. Oh, wow, resist physical gets removed when you're frozen. Ice put in a lot of work there. Okay. Whoa, what the? Did you see the radar go from yellow straight to red? That was freaky. I think this is like my last fire breath. I need 36 for 3 secundas. I can talk away Nozuchi. My Nozuchi doesn't have a talk skill though. Let's just do this. I one-shotted those Sudamas anyway. What the heck? I'm doing this fight at level 16? Alright, well, I'm gonna level up from this one. And, yeah, I guess I have one chance for Hifumi to full heal my party. Thanks for the good luck, Tenebrae 55. Here I am, very over-prepared for Matador. Even Corone Zone leveled up. I don't mind, like, being over-leveled, though. Like, the actual goal of the speedrun is to reach level 28 as fast as possible, and the fastest way to do that is to speedrun the game normally. Because bosses give lots of experience, and if you just fight in the same area, well, the experience per minute is really lousy. You also start getting less experience from things when your Demi-Fiend is, like, too many levels higher than what you're fighting. Counter! Let's go! Alright. Just in case he gets attacked, I'll give him a healing item, even though Nozuchi should be getting healed for free by all the all the Mazans. I have seen Nozuchi get attacked and killed. It's like Matador knows the score here. Yeah. I'm okay with that. Maxing Rakukaja is the most important thing. And MC's probably busy using healing items, so let's get in my 3 Secundas while I can. Here we go. Now we're fixing people's health. My Nozuchi has Dia, so Nozuchi can help heal. Actually, I better make sure Hinugami's at full health all the time. We got 1 Tarukaja. That's the one thing I can't tell by just looking at MP, so I just keep telling myself like that. Actually, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. If Hinugami dies, well, I don't lose. I'll just be very annoyed. Well, it came down to a damage range. Isn't that funny? Alright, we're at full power. Get him, Nozuchi. I can use a Soma Droplet to restore Hinugami's HP and MP at the same time. Okay, I've done like 360. Okay, I think that's good for layup. Matador's 1000 HP. After taking 500, he goes into phase 2 and starts using more dangerous attacks, so that's a good under 500 damage layup here. My Nozuchi with extra strength should just absolutely shatter this guy. Totsugeki! Got him. Learn Tornado over Sukunda. Hifumi did not heal my team. Kind of annoying. Usually if this doesn't happen, you should like go back and heal. But I also didn't get stunned, at least, so these 2 dis-stuns I bought were just kind of a lost 900 Maka. Alright, what do I do then? Let's use the power of money, I guess. Oh, I have 9 chakra drops? Never mind, I'm loaded. I did get a whole bunch from sympathetic demons I negotiated with. Gotta get another bead chain. That's where the big money's at. Oh no, it's the guy whose weakness I can't hit. Oh, never mind. I was gonna use Nozuchi's Toxic Cloud, but this is kind of funny. Actually, I guess you could just chat him up. It's full o'clock. That would have been way smarter. I could have saved 9 MP. They're level 20, so they wouldn't even join me. Too high level to use for the Haunt Fusion that I have to do, I think. Yeah, I gotta skip the save and the life stones if I want to get to the cemetery in time for full o'clock. But I think with this many chakra drops, I'll be just fine. Like, having Pixie on the team helped a lot, too. Thanks, counter. Whoa, 2 freezes? Luckily they didn't attack the frozen one. You do half physical damage while poisoned. So I think oh. I picked up a disc poison in Yoyogi Park. There we go. Medicines restore 50 HP. They're not going to be useful later anyway. Oh, it's just one little Lusora. Nobody's weak to ice, so there you go. Yeah, when you get back attacked, everybody's looking the other way. Everybody with their back turned will receive a guaranteed critical hit if they're hit with a physical attack, but whether they get hit with a spell or a physical attack or even a debuff, they'll turn around afterward. Whoa, okay, I wasn't expecting this. Oh, I gave up my Maragi rocks. No shocks. Well, this should clean them up anyway. I blocked that. Ooh, strong dog. Look at all that strength. Early Tetraja Rock. Don't think I have a use for that. Funny enough. Oops, I should be using my medicines. Nozuchi's MP with Toxic Cloud might save me. That's what I use to hit Shatterskull's weakness. Solving a frequent complaint of hard mode runners. Toxic Cloud is the only curse type move that does damage. That's a lot of Nozuchis. Good thing I can talk them away. Ow. Become countered upon. No, 1 over Xaxes. Zeo sure helps too. Yeah, I think I countered that one. Nozuchi has sacrifice, you gotta be careful. Oh wow. Suffered a poison tick for that. And reinforcements! What do I do? I'm gonna get secunded into the dirt. I can't win with Nozuchi dead. I have 1 revival item. 1. This tends to happen in Underpass Part 2, where you just enter into complete poverty. That was a Tykes. Yeah, I'm not too happy about having to use my smoke ball for that. Because, like, walking through Yoyogi Park East is another... That's kind of like what the whole run builds up to. You want to try to get through there as quickly as possible, but you have Oni with Troffery who doesn't have mana refill. He just has enough MP to use Troffery 4 times. I guess you get to the fountain halfway through. But yeah, the goal is to, like, you want to get through as many of those encounters in 1 turn as you can. Dante brings a lot of damage, but his animations are kind of long. So you have to, like, use smoke balls, use Troffery, or, you know, do whatever you can to win fights. So having 1 more smoke ball would have helped with that. You can hold cross and it repeats what you did for you. Let's try to keep Inugami on 9 MP. There we go, I got Troffery. My guy has 0 MP though. I'd have to use a Soma droplet to have enough. What the? Out of medicines and only 3 life stones left. Oh, what now? My dog. Oop. No, I didn't want to auto. I did not want to auto with MC. This is a tough spot. Okay, there we go. Well, we can at least kill one. Wow, Inugami almost tanked like so much damage on behalf of the party there. I'm still gonna have to hit level... level 18, right? And do what, though? Well, I have to just to... oh, wow. $25 to 2 of them. Maybe Berserk is not so good. Nope. I don't need to attack Nozuchi, I can talk him away. Oh, whatever. Auto wins me this. A new enemy appeared. Oh, I can just auto and win. What? No! Inugami dies! Kronzone, please live. Okay, Kronzone rolled low, he lived. What an ultimate champion. This is where Nozuchi would have learned Rakukaja, but he already has it. Wow, dang. Using beads. Well, here comes another encounter. That second Megidorock's looking pretty good right now. Yeah, average underpass part 2. Oops. Why did I have Pixie attack? Oh, Pixie just cost the team 500 Maka. And a permanent press turn. Okay, luckily I don't need to learn Berserk or Counter. I already have Ice Boost. Got nice high TNL now. Magic Incense just to make MC a little bit stronger. I think my notes say I do have to get MC to 8 natural magic. I don't have anyone else I can summon. Just 3 press turns and a dream. That beat is really needed though. I have to get into Ikebukuro at Rising 2 anyway. Not all the encounters out here are hard. Yeah, see? You get an easy one sometimes. Counter has put in so much work this run. Angel's weak to force? No, Angel's weak to counter. What the... No Onyx. Alright, I think last time I did this run I died in exactly this room before I could turn the corner and reach the fountain. Okay, the radar didn't change from yellow to orange during that cutscene. It just turns to orange, but now we're good. I'm always saving the game here. It's like such an achievement to make it here. Okay, just gotta stay above 450 TNL. Which should be easy. Again, you can jump into this room to avoid getting an encounter, but it's too late. Hey look, now Inugami's on the enemy team. Momonofu is weak to ailments. This is where Zahn might have put in some work. He could be targeting down Inugami's weakness, instead of having to use, like, overpriced Tornado. Sorry. Just pausing previews and stuff. Okay, there's a mystical chest in here I want to open at full o'clock so I get a good item from it. Well, it's just a strength incense, really. Okay, there it is. Yeah, big experience from that room. DDS camera tricks. Head into the junk shop to sell the strength incense and maybe some other things. Here's where Zio performs great. I got an Onyx! I forgot Bicorn drops those. Really hoping I get a second one, so I can get Arthas for free. Oh, this is all I need. I'll save my strength and sense for Oni. I just need 14.3 thousand Maka for this pile of fusions I'm gonna do. Yo, what the heck? Don't. Well, he won't get another turn. Whew! Yeah, I'm just gonna peace. Trying to stay above 450 TNL after all. Check out, here's one, okay, on HD, it would not take that long to heal on PS2. For some reason, HD like can't do 4 addition operations very well. Processors in the second decade of the 21st century are like, you got 3.2 gigahertz. Also, we can't do 4 addition operations in less than a second anymore. Okay, Apsaris and Pixie to make Dia and Mutidi in that order. Using Jack Frost for Dark Might would be pretty good, actually. but I didn't get one. Need another fairy. Mill him with Sukukaja. This is a really good recipe right here. Lilim and Shikigami makes Minakata, who's level 17, and starts with Zionga, so we have some tier 2 magic already. Take both the buffs and debuffs there. Rakunda from Lilim. And, well, you gave Lilim Sukukaja from Preda as well. Minakata's not getting sacrificed for once. He's just going to be fusion material to make Unicorn. Unicorn is just going to be a part of every speedrun of this game, I think. Starting with Rakukaja and Media and having Void Mind, like that's ultimate boss killer right there. Oh, come on! I can just use Nozuchi to heal. Crown Zone doesn't fight the boss either. We're not gonna miss that 25 MP. Well, this is still a pretty good pace, I think. We're a bit over leveled. But that's a good thing. It means if I hit level 28 right when I get to Asakusa, it means that I can save a couple more minutes by doing a small out-of-bounds shortcut. I'm gonna basically ride a toboggan like down the sand dunes and go directly to Mifunashiro from where I talked to Sakahagi. Burn. Isamu, your chewing gum has too much caffeine. This isn't allowed according to Ikebukuro bylaw 42069.
Listen to me.
Okay, talk to both your walls to get out of here. I'll pick up one more bead. Apparently I need it. Huh? You can see the hollow model just blinking. Okay, it's new o'clock, as expected. Now that I think about it, I actually didn't need to heal Corone Zone. Corone Zone might have gotten healed in this fight, because he has Absorb Fire. Ashaba's Righteous Judgment! You're a fraud and you should have your courtroom TV show taken away, Orthrus. All you can do is destroy spells and traps. I gotta use a Chakra Drop after this anyway. Oh, let's go. Maybe I win right here. No. Yeah, look at that. Corone Zone would have received a free heal. Well, I think it was Inugami and Nozuchi who almost died, though. I am not ready. Shiza can miss. Bit of a liability when that happens. I'm just gonna dismiss him now. Ooh. I don't believe this. Zio's way at the bottom. What have I done? I made like the worst move list ever for Nozuchi. Wow, I made that look so quick and easy, but usually it's a bit of a slugfest once you get rid of the vulnerable guys. It's finally time! Okay. Here I gotta do Shisa first, so I can do the safest possible turn 1. 61? I'll take that. Still new o'clock. Thor is real scary on hard mode. Gonna put up the best possible defense I can on turn 1. Unfortunately, Rakukaja's on my demon who's weak to Elec, so using them versus Thor is out of the question. Gotta track damage. 90. $200. Gotta do less than 1,000. Again, we're gonna just like push through phase 2 like we did versus Thor. Ow. $330. $550. More like 580. I didn't look how much damage I did. $750. Limit reached. Oops. Well, let's go for it here and see what happens. Okay, that crit was the camel breaker right there. Very nice. Learn a superior debuff for my next boss fight. Okay, this pace is looking pretty good for HD. Alright, I get to learn counter over Rakunda next. What am I saving pennies for before I heal? It's 1 Maka per missing HP, 2.5 Maka per missing MP. How's the run? This one's looking very good. This could be the run. It's just gonna come down to, do I execute the glitches when I get there? I didn't rehearse them at all. Haven't done them for like 2 weeks. Man, I was like, every survey on Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, I'm begging them, like, please bring back the Limit 1 festival, and now it's finally back. But it's like boring already. It's just like every deck is just like meta soup. It was fun to see like creative builds and people doing like the themes they wanted. But now it's just like, here's my Kashtira Diabellstar Snake Eyes pile. Here's here's Tearlament. Here's Branded with Super Heavy Samurai. I don't know. Like, yeah, it should be fine. Catern. Why do people call it Catern? Because it's up to me to put the no in Nocturne. Wait, I don't want to... Dang it. I'm gonna have to go back and heal. That's my Raccoonda MP that I'm spending. When you can't even make it like 10 steps to the boss fight. I'm about to get another encounter! Sky Striker is back. There we go. Everybody's locked up. Can't miss. How is Sky Striker back? Ooh. Early Fog Breath. If only I could do something with that. Was that like 4 or 5 encounters? Just between like the save point and Dante. What the heck? Face push Fog Breath? I'm not doing that. Dante should go down in 2 turns. Engage is 83 in TCG. Oh, right, that. I went undefeated at locals yesterday. Well, it was 1 win and 4 draws. I went into time a lot because people are reading like both text boxes on all my Pendulum monsters, and I'm reading all their cards to make sure they're not cheating. If I had Scarlight Red Dragon Archfiend in my extra deck, I could have done effect damage and won like all those time scenarios. I have to pay 1,200 for Beyond the Pendulum, but I would have done 1,500 damage to them and won by having more life points. Alright. Man, I love this opening. Super slow Nozuchi going second. Nozuchi's a snake, so has very good Vit stat. I get to use Corone Zone, who has Resist Physical. It's taking a long time to read cards, the IRL Yu-Gi-Oh meta. It kind of is. Oh, I did 66 already. Ugh! Get me out of here. I don't have a revival item, right? Yeah, I got 0. Okay. I guess I'll try to win with only 2 Rakukajas. What I should do is just, like, instantly hit reset. It's 2 Sukus for Takemi Nakata. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, pendulums are the bane of Yu-Gi-Oh! Especially because they don't make good pendulum cards. So your opponent like reads your pendulum effect and they're just disappointed. Oh, does this do anything during my turn? No. Like the best you can get is like what? Dragonox end the battle phase? I think that's 3 Tarukajas. Why does my damage output feel so bad? Okay, I did like 140. 2.8. 400. Gotta do less than 900 here. Ow? One, two. Okay, I think that's the best layup I can do. I don't have my super strong Nozuchi. Feral Bite's the strongest move I have to attack with. How could there still be hate for Pendulum this many years later? Like, if Snake Eye Ash can go +5 by itself, I think we can afford to have Electromite to let us plus a little more. Come on, just let us have it. I feel like I should have healed MC. Like, I'm at -2 defense right now. If I get sneezed on, I'd die. Okay, at least he didn't crit. Well, Nozuchi will be a bit behind in experience, but it's okay. I can put this point into magic, right? 7 natty magic? I thought I said 8 is all I need. Berserk! Well, Raccoonda's still better than Berserk. I might use Raccoonda versus the Eligors. Pendulum should be meta? I don't know about should be meta, but like... Look, we could have Electromite at 3, and it still won't do anything because... It's like, oh, we have to play hand traps to compete with the meta. Okay, you put a monster in your graveyard while Snake Eye is popping off, and then they'll be like, oh, target Blossom in your graveyard, put it in your Pendulum zone. Good luck making scales now. And also, Dio Bellstar's girlfriend is also gonna ruin the mechanic completely. Players can't activate spells, they have to set them before. Okay, you can't activate scales. Now you have to, like, well, you have to kill an illusion monster. I guess it's the only illusion monster that can be destroyed by battle, but still. And even without Flambe Dragon, we still have, like, Dimensional Barrier calling a main deck mechanic? Dimensional Barrier, a card that every meta player is packing in their side deck all the time, is like, yeah, let me just get rid of this whole game mechanic. Just make it so they can't play the game at all. Without, like, what, double summon? Dimension Shifter also wrecks Pendulum like every other deck. Just like Pendulum's like the Roma of Yu-Gi-Oh! They're just like maligned and like kicked down the road by everybody else. But what did they really do? What did I do? I did nothing wrong! I did nothing wrong! Every card game ever has a graveyard, but only Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a face-up extra deck. That's why I'm gonna be a simp for the Pendulum mechanic. They've got very interesting design. You never see their feet, like they're always in the sky. Because they don't go in the ground when they die, they like evaporate into the sky. That's what the face-up extra deck represents. Oh, I forgot, I have to... Uh-oh. I overleveled Corone Zone. What do I do? It means I can't make Uzume early. Or can I? Yeah, I just saved. It probably is too late. I forgot I was like over leveled in general. Crown Zone wasn't supposed to go past 2096 TNL. We're way past that now, but it's okay. Actually, Nozuchi being farther from leveling is good here. I get to have Absorb Force a bit longer. Thanks for the good luck, Tao Sen. Jesus probably gonna miss. Yep, he's underleveled. Silly boy. The point is, like, I could make level 20 Uzume, just have her on the team early, which would be nice. Wow. Nozuchi died again, even though he has Absorb Force. How do you explain that? Well, I guess I'm making a level 21 Uzume instead, so I can just have Corone Zone in here anyway. This really, I'm like leveling up Uzume extra quickly instead. You know, it is a stretch to say Nozuchi has a face. Okay, true. Nozuchi is probably the only truly faceless demon in this game. Oh. Tenshiniki Rakasu wa Sairakas. Kami o Wagamo. Yeah. I saw my roommate message me while I was in this. What is up? What am I doing wrong? Oh, okay. He's just saying, like, my GF's having surgery. I might have to stay here to recover. Like, whatever. As long as I don't, like, get aggro when I'm on PB pace. Okay, really gotta hit level 21. Actually, that seems like a big stretch. No, I don't. Oh. Okay, the birds give 92 each. Gotta kill 7 birds before full o'clock? It's not happening. Oh, let's go. I'm generating press turns. If I'm even gonna make it before full? I don't know if I am. Because I, like, walked back to the terminal on the way to Dante, remember? Six eighths. I don't have an attract pipe. I kind of wish I could do Reborama to make this work. It's not going to, though. Alright. Alright, I gotta switch Magatama to Narukami. If I survive this back attack. Okay, everybody's facing forward now, at least. Ow, random crit. That was good. That was very good. Must learn shock at 21. Still got here in time for full. Wait, there's an Oni over here. I could fight him. But then I'm gonna miss it for sure. Oh, what the heck? I'm on the other side of him now. Let's go. It takes 16 steps for Kagutsuchi to rotate. 106. Dang, I missed it. Okay, well, we gotta spin outside then. Maybe finish our grinding outside. Meanwhile, Corone Zone's been getting more and more experience. This is not gonna work. I think I'll go in at like rising half. That radar is not budging. Oh wait, it turned orange. I'm not getting 89 unless I meet more Nozuchis though. This is not going to be enough. These are level 11. Oh man, I can't save. I can't save or my aggro resets. Wow, it was like barely enough. Learn shock over counter, or in this case, Raccoonda. Alright, please don't accident. Count Pixie and Shikigami, if you can afford it. Oops. Are you serious? The little third rotation? The little third rotation ended full o'clock. Well, now I get to save the game. Ah. There's another 2 minutes gone. Just because I want Uzume early. So I was in the Cathedral of Shadows, barely at full o'clock. Got my encounter. Alright, we got this encounter. Let's go fuse Uzume right away. And then I accidentally pressed back too many times. So while turning around to go back in the Cathedral of Shadows, it changed from full o'clock to falling 7. Just from like the little third of a step rotating my guy. Inugami's getting too much experience too, now that I think about it. And then I got this stupid HD ass encounter. Radar goes from yellow and then like it changes to red, and then before I can even react, the encounter pops. Oh, actually Inugami's experience looks okay. I won't need to use them in random encounters in Assembly of Nihilo though, for sure. Yeah, I can Troffery as well. These fights are so easy though, I just like didn't even bother. I'm still so mad I did that. Just press back one too many times. I've done that a lot of times where I press back too much in the Cathedral of Shadows menus, but that was my first time actually getting punished for it. Okay, Fuse. Shizen Pixie, second Couron Zone. Nice stats! Okay, we want Shock, Mutity, Sukukaja, and Troffery. Uzume's Hama might actually come in handy. I could kill the Kaiwans quickly with it. Oh yeah, I get to pick up some elements too. I don't think I got any Agates from Baibukaha. So I can't get a Kwan's early. I can't afford making Earthis by hand, but I'm supposed to. Why can't I? I bought Shikigami too early, that's what happened. I could sell my Strength Incense. Natakinayo. I'll just buy one of them. Oh wait, I can just barely not afford Huapo. Okay, I can do it after the Yellow Kila boys then. I don't need to level up Flamus, I'm pretty sure. Improv pre-glitches. I don't know. When it comes to running Nocturne, like, the chart is supposed to help you. It's not like a recipe you have to explicitly follow. Well, except when it is, but... like, this route is still a little bit, like, still being prototyped a little bit. My notes still have instructions for, like, how to get the treasures from Black Frost's room, even though you definitely don't need them. It mentions, like, 2 ways to load warp file 1, right? Like the way where you go in the Cathedral of Shadows and look at the picture of Uzume first to turn the lights back on. Right? Rather make the background opaque so you can see what you're doing. But I just prefer to, like, warp out of a battle. I think I finally fixed the... like, what was wrong with, like, why I could never pull it off. I think I added, like, the one little instruction. It's like, you have to press back in one more place. Or you have to press L3 somewhere. In order to make it work. I think I added that to my notes. But yeah, there's, like, a lot of extra junk in these notes. They're not organized the best. Like, I think... it's kind of like, you know, get to Asakusa, finish like adding all the waypoints, get level 28. It should be more like, no, you get to Asakusa, do the labyrinth stuff so you can go out of bounds, then finish walking to Marunouchi and make the big Oni. You just gotta like make room for one slot. So just fuse like Shikigami and Aquans together or something, like some random fusion material task. Who do I use here? Probably Inugami, yeah. Nobody else matters. Oh, I should have ingested Hifumi for a little bit more safety. Back in time for the worst dungeon. Hey, it's not so bad when you have a big strong turtle. In fact, the turtle was supposed to transform by now, but he died versus Dante and died on the roof, so he's behind. Well, the worst part about this is, like, they cover each other's weaknesses. I would love to use, like, Uzume's Mazan and Nozuchi's Toxic Cloud to completely take them apart. But instead I'll just use Team Fire Breath, I guess. Oh, wait. Weakness exposed. There's my guarantee to gate. Do I have 3,100 yet? Not quite, but I'll just sell something in Shibuya and we'll be good. Yeah, when you have Toxic Cloud, you can hit Copa, who's like the only thing people actually don't like about Niolo. You can actually get press turns off Copa that way. I've also got Uzume as early as possible, so I can start hitting Incubus with Mazan. Okay, priority for experience. 1, Xuanwu. Learning Bufula before Ose is nice. Yeah, if only. I don't think I'm gonna get that this time. This is like the most underleveled my giant turtle has ever been. Okay, now I just have to get to 3,100. I can sell my Makajam Rock. That's why I picked it up. I'm supposed to stop Uzume before she learns mana refill, but I've been thinking, since I'm over-leveled all the time, I could just level to 29 on purpose. Like, I could just overshoot it and it won't be a big deal. Sure. I need this Earthis to learn Rakukaja, but I can just use them versus both the Eligors and you'll be fine. I think I can pick up Aquans, like, way later. Like when it's time to make the ultimate Oni. I think you can use Aquans to rank up. But I won't have Aquans quite that early when I'm in Asakusa this way, but it's fine. I can use my Earthis and add Rakukaja early instead, I'm pretty sure. Like, just make a Momonofu with Rakukaja. So yeah, priority 1 is Xuanwu, learning Bufula before Ose. Uzume, stop at level 22, 2668, 2668 TNL. Leave about 600 open so you can seduce Sarutohiko for a pot of death. Priority 3, Inugami, transform at Eligor 2 for the MP refill. That's about 330 experience in that fight. Once Inugami has enough experience, switch for Flamus. Flamus is so good in random encounters. Except for being weak to ice, I guess. Huh. Dodging the encounter. Yeah, we'll just do this. It's best magic stat. I've got shock already. dog breath. Don't have Earthus try to zap Allegory, he will miss. Sione tearing up. Oni's not going to do a lot of damage. He's only going to do like 850 at a time with Bright Might to the final boss. Trips? Let's go, MC. How's Inugami doing? Keep him out. Yeah, Oni's job is not to do damage. He just provides all the buffs and debuffs to support the triple Dante squad that I'm gonna finish the game with. Wait, this is weird. Nozuchi should be transformed by now. Oh, we're pretty close. But yeah, I need him transformed in time for Bareth. Need that 2000 to go on a fresh new demon. Oh, what the heck. I'm so exposed. Ow. When's Dante 4 RTA? Watch a Merciful Run, Nacho. Not here. Because how are you going to survive Infinite Light without Warcry and Rakukaja? Your Dantes are going to lose their Never Yield and then they're toast. Kagetsuchi Part 2 has 40,000 HP and Rebellion does 1,000. Sacrifice is a neat skill, but unfortunately I don't use it here. Oh wow, an extra ruby. Yeah, Merciful also doesn't use 4 Dantes. Yeah, you have the Minakata with Tarukaja. That's way better damage output. The dream is dead. Yeah, no memes for you. No mames! Okay, there we go. Now I have ice coverage. Again, I'll stick with Narukami for superior magic stat. Look at that, it's new o'clock. Oh, right, I see why I need Flamus early. It's just to set up Bright Might or Dark Might for Kaiwans. You just use whichever you have. Fire Breath would be better. Or whatever, this is better menuing. 310. Oh no, I have to win one more fight. Well, Earthus graduated from school. Be moving across here. Wait, I can't learn Force Boost to 22, right? Don't I have to be 23 to learn Force Boost? Oh, this could be annoying. Well, there's no way I'll level up twice. Oh, these guys have null curse. Should have distributed my damage more evenly. Okay. Inugami, give me a Mahama Rock. Maybe I'll throw that at the Kaiwans on turn 1 for a laugh. Wait. I'm Mikami of the Avatar clan. Am I just going right in there? If I level up twice, I'm gonna feel dumb. Oh right, Flamus is here for more fire absorb. That's cute. Yeah, I got plenty of MP. I tried to say no. Whatever, I can mash super quick, it won't matter. Let's go counter. Costing me frames. Oh, anti-mind. Anti-mind not working. Well, I don't fight the sisters, so... Or at least not with Demi-Fiend, so I can use my other Discharm for this part. Oh. Well, Rakunda is completely finished. Media's right in the middle. Get him, Flamus! Oh cool, I really didn't level up. Learn Taunt over Ice Boost. I do not need Ice Boost anymore. Okay, great, and then I can get ready to learn... Get ready to learn Force Boost right away. I think I'll always do the opaque way. Oh really? You couldn't do the like load warp into file 1 and then walk from Hijiri's terminal to Unknown Realm? Comp Shikigami. Yeah, this is where you have to comp Shikigami. You still have to beseech Dees like every other hard mode run. Hard 90% and both hard TDE routes. I did Shikigami earlier, but I'm going to rewrite my notes to not even mention that, because like having Earthus beforehand is literally needed more. New enemy appeared. MC's MP are not needed. I just need 20 for the Kaiwan's fight, so I can go nuts spending Demi-Fiend's MP. Why am I attacking that one? That one was poisoned and helpless. I just do what Otto tells me. Nope. Save my distance. That's good. Now that I'm level 23, I can recruit Dees immediately. What the heck, they're covering each other's weaknesses. Oh, there's another agate. But I didn't get more... I didn't get enough onyxes. I couldn't get Earthus for free. Maybe I can get one later? Oh wait, I saw I got an extra turquoise. I got an extra opal. So that's extra attack mirrors for Gary McCullough. That's very important. If I have 3, it means I can do the safest possible setup. Go up or down, doesn't matter. It starts the cutscene that makes the Switch champ himself appear. Yeah! That emote went through like 7 versions. I had to keep making the eyes and mouth bigger to like be detectable in that tiny little emote scale. It's not one of the better Pog faces on Twitch, but I wanted to make the full hard any % party as part of my emotes. So Kaiwan and Long are in there. I guess for Phantom you just have to use green circle emoji. I still want to make an animated emote of like, you know, just Fog Breath playing on Phantom, and then you talk to Phantom and he does the smiley face for recruiting during full o'clock. Mizushima played really good last night. He didn't find Dees before the Kaiwans, he just fought them anyway with his 2 Tetraja rocks, and then talked to Dees on the way to Ose and made up for the 1200 in random encounters later on. So I thought, wow, that would be really fun, just like start Dees' experience counter at negative 1200. How did that run go? It finished at 11:45. Which is tied with the fastest PS2 run ever performed by Mizushima. He died at least 2 times, too. Like, there were definitely some Home Alone moments in that run. That underpass pace? What the? Beseech didn't activate. Why did Beseech not activate? I don't have revival items. I'm gonna bet it all on this Fog Breath. Bunch of early time loss and was still ahead. The route hasn't changed very much. Although Mizu did remark that, and he's right about this, that the overseas people have done some remarkable work on the chart. Huh. Yeah, he's very good at Nocturne. The key is, like, he's just so fast in menus. There's no, like, agonizing over, like, oh, is this the right party? Is this the right setup? He just knows. He just is actually focusing. He's just actually paying attention to what's going on. Look how long it takes me to walk to the Kaiwans. I have, like, 25 minutes to look at my notes and know what to do by the time I get there. That's how you go fast. Yep. In anything, yeah. It just comes from being, yeah, confidence is key. Just be sure of yourself. Like, if you're not sure of yourself, well then, like, flip the question, like, okay, well, what could go wrong? What could be different? How could anything be different? Now, 7/8 looks like I'm going for Dark Might. Oh, unfortunate. Gigachad. Oh, I have one revival bead. I don't know if I care enough. Like... supposed to summon Uzume before I win, right? Wait. Summon Xuanwu over your Miter before you win. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, Uzume doesn't need experience that bad. Imbek, how's the run going? Going great. I got one revival item and I'm not going to use it, even though Uzume's dead. I could give her 1200, but like every time I run this, I'm always like, oh, Uzume is almost at the experience limit. Never mind, let's not give Uzume experience. This is like the big level up is coming up where I'm going to get Hama, Seduce, and life bonus. And then I'm only supposed to get like halfway to the next level from there. I'm like talking away all these foes here. I'm like slowing down my experience intake. Oh, I got another Opal! Right on. Maybe, oh, I should have killed one more, because then I could learn Warcry from this fight. Maybe I still can. I gotta burn some steps until it's new o'clock. Let me see. Do I take this fight? I think I can. New phone. Who dis? If you look closely, Deese's name doesn't have a regular I in it. It's got this, like, upward sloped dot above it. I played this game in Japanese, and it does confirm you gotta say your name like Deesu. There we go, now we're under 1200. Save the game. Oh, that's a French looking name right there. That'd be like Vivre. 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 Yeah, that kind of works. I'm Canadian, so I know a little bit of French. I had to take French in school up to grade 9. I took one more semester of it in grade 10 anyway, just because I liked French. Okay. Honk. Half woman, half dragon, half demon from DX2. Pretty sure she's in SMT4. Block didn't come up, HD moment. Beast is pogging. That happens a lot in HD. Pog! Oh, Schwanwu still might get there. Lol. What the heck? Did I die in my PB on the way here? Something took a long time. A whole bead in this economy? Oh, is that... I keep forgetting to look at the rewards for the Kaiwans. They can give you revival beads and Balm of Rising. And I could really use some revival items. Not for, like, the sake of, like, you know, ease. For, like, oh, the run's gonna be impossible without more revival items. No, they're just, like... It's like having spare tires. That's what they are. They're spare tires. They keep the, the APC rolling at full speed. If you don't have spare tires, then, well, you have a wheelbarrow and things go slower. Oh yeah, you can go to the southwest of B14 for 1 revival bead and 1 sacred water. I'm just gonna save it D. And I'll make it a separate save too, just because technically, instead of going to Assembly of Nihilo Marunouchi, like right before Obelisk, you can load warp to the Assembly of Nihilo D file and go out of bounds. Like, you walk along the edge of the round room and you touch the side door. Apparently those doors are hooked up, and you can switch to, like, the secondary entrance and walk all the way to Marunouchi from there. How can Dees use Stone Gaze if she never opens her eyes? Read my Osei notes carefully here. It looks like we're using Dark Might with some, like, Tornado Assist. You gotta try to win quick before... Oh, come on! Why did MC have to get sucked? That's one less Tornado for me. Or one less Chakra Drop. Do not change it, Zio. Actually, wait, I still have... Oh, what are all these life stones doing? Pretty sure I don't recruit anybody in the rest of the run. Point. That's a minor detail. I like that response. Are you saying that's a minor detail? Like really trying not to use my important character as MP. On the way down, here we go. Uzume gains strength. Keeps Seduce. Hama is just not very useful. Oh, Petrati's even less useful. Guess I keep Mewtwo D. What is up, Death Zero? You're here to see the biggest Onime Cry PB ever. Oh right, Uzume could have talked to her. Could have saved 2 press turns. Yeah, I got that Oro Super Art 3 on deck. I'm about to get Tengu stoned at the end of this. Well, now that I have 2 talkers, I can win this without spending anything. Yeah, talking to Dees is the last recruit I have to do in the whole run. Why is it full o'clock already? Oh wait, it kind of is. I should get to the mystical chest room at Falling 6 as usual. Stuffing your face as usual. I gotta have a good meal. Wait, it's Falling 5. Got it anyway. Excellent, another spare tire. Let's see. Well, if I gotta use an MP item on MC anyway. Another Agate. That's good. Free elements means I can make my endgame Oni stronger without spending any Maka. Provided I have the other types of gems I need. We're almost there, so I'll just casually use Troffery. Okay, I better get the batteries loaded into the beard trimmer. I'm gonna need it real soon. Actually, let's not save quite yet. I want to save closer to New O'Clock. Okay, we'll save this in file 4, because I probably won't need it. Narukami gives me the best offensive stats. Not you, Minakata for Dark Might. Okay. I can go AFK as soon as I answer the second yes or no question. It was to see you. Okay. Okay, Okay. Oh, Snorlax. I have to repair Snorlax. Ah. Okay. That should hold up. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Okay, well, it worked. Bio Break Split didn't go so hot, I guess. Gotta be faster next time. Meow. So even if I get Dekunda, I won't be completely helpless here. Oh, here comes Focus. I better go for the bead. Minakata ate that Focus like a champion. Third Raccoonda. Karakarn right when I'm ready to go off. No! Dekunda right when I finished Raccoonda! Ah! Should probably Warcry if I don't want to die. I guess. What, 3 Makakajas? My only Soma Droplet. Now what do I do? I have to do like 2/4, 2/4 turn order to go Chakra Drop and Tornado on the same turn. Let's go counter. Tetrakarn, my time has come. He blocked my counter. Alright. This should be some good damage. No, it's actually not that good. Also, he has 3,800 HP. Please be dubs. Oh, never mind, I got him. Okay, I did do like half the damage in Tornado. Didn't get Bufala in time. I didn't do enough fights. Do I even want it? What do I learn Bufala over? Lunge? This is what I mean. Yeah, over lunge. That's what my notes say. We're gonna keep counter a bit longer. It might go off in random encounters. Even though I think I've said before, counter is a waste of frames. Zeo will still be helpful. I can use that in Ikebukuro Tunnel. Enter Ginza at Rising 3. I was gonna go in through the back and pick up a Quans. I probably have the steps to spare for that. Took the long way down the menu. Thought I had a bunch more places added for some reason. I'm still skipping a lot of saves. I really want this PB. We're coming up toward the end of the what you could call normal gameplay, I guess. That was a bit scary, actually. Oh right, I want to go easy on Turtles MP. Because I don't get to heal him after this. I have to use my muscle drink. Another Agate, that's cool. Okay, what about Uzume? Alright, I have to keep Uzume above 2668. Ah yes, the Chiaki cutscene. We finally get to see Cheonki Kong again, and she looks really funny in this scene. Look, she walks like a centimeter off the ground, and look how small her shoes are. Her shoes could fit inside Demi-Fiend's shoes. Like, you can tell this guy on the right's the protagonist because he has really big feet. Actually, he looks kind of huge overall. Like... He looks like he could, you know, like grab like this and like shake a whole bunch. There's that nice E major 7 sharp 11 chord. From all the betrayals, Chiaki was the worst one. I don't think she was ever on the mannequins team. Even right now, she believes herself superior to mannequins when she's talking to you right now. Giving us this whole impressionistic cutscene of a classroom falling apart. She may not be able to summon demons, but she can, like, make me have impressionistic sensations like this. You know, make me feel like I'm inside an early 20th century modernist painting. Or tripping off the stuff that Timothy Leary grew in his bathtub. Right, Alright, well we just missed full o'clock, but that is part of the plan. I was always going to go to the roof first. With inferior menuing. What that KB? Oh, I don't have Ice Breath anymore. Heat Tornado! Can't I learn Anti-Force super early? I could learn Anti-Fire, wow. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, dude. Let's... whatever. Let's remove Pierce, it'll be funny. Or not remove Pierce, but, you know... expose Pierce, at least. I'm pretty sure I don't actually want to learn counter, though. That could go badly for me at Spectre 3, right? We're wasting more frames. No, my turtle! Dang, dude, that guy has Dia, too. I kind of want him up. Oh, I do have an extra revival item. I don't think it's worth using, though. Wait, it is. Because if I revive him, he'll be at full HP. And then I definitely can't do muscle drink stuff. Grrr, stupid birds! Wasting half my spare tires. I can probably drink more of this. I'm gonna have lots of chances for breaks in the Labyrinth of Amala section where I can just like go AFK while I'm cruising down Warp Field number 5. Like what happens in there will not matter. No! He sounds like like CDI Ganon in the English dub there. I believe I will have to come back to this room one more time in order to unlock Spectre 3. Oh, yeah, boy. And then he turns around and walks off the stairs. What the heck? Uzume has only like 1,000 experience to go. Maybe I should have gone through the inside of the building. That's too much of the turtle's MP, dude. I should be using life stones. Go in here for our necessary cutscene that takes way longer on HD. Look at my timer to count this out here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 seconds. All those delays are twice as long as they are on PS2. Oh right, I should not be weak to fire down here. I should probably just also have Mikami. You guys can't hurt me. Probably save the other Mazan Rock for prison to deal with Raiju encounters. Yeah, so Uzume is just strictly for using Troffery now. If I have to run away, I'll summon her and use it. Otherwise, I am here to stack up experience on everybody else. I'm not here, but... like I said, the game explodes if we get to level 28. That's our only goal now. Just get to level 28. Fastest way to do that is to play the game normally. I also have to make enough progress to reach Asakusa anyway. So that, well, enough progress to get to Obelisk, which is either, you know, walk into Assembly of Nihilo Marunouchi the hard way, or you go out of bounds from the D save, Assembly of Nihilo D save I made there, but it turns out you want to walk to Marunouchi anyway. Wait, this is the one time when I don't, because I got a ruby as a gift, so I don't have to fight the Tokyo Tower Succubus. Huh. That's the only reason why I, like, do it that way. I've actually never done the Nihilo D out of bounds, though. It sounds kind of sketchy. But hey, we set it up this time. The one time I get lucky and get a ruby, I get to do this. Speaking of getting lucky, Hellblaker is in my way, and I can't beat him because all my damage comes from Tornado. Alright, we got away. This is the only place where you'd want to use a repulse bell. Wait, I have an extra repulse bell. That's really nice. Where am I going to use it? Well, while walking to Marunouchi is what I would say. Definitely need this Soma droplet. Just thinking about how to do this again. Do I load warp into the Nihilo D save like the same way? Like out of a battle? Oh, my notes say enter prison ASAP, and there I am spinning too much again. gotta save immediately when I get here. I have to do muscle drink strats. Muscle drinks restore random amounts of HP and MP. But they can also give you status ailments, and that's what I want, so that my Xuanwu won't get panicked while I'm fighting Big Mizuchi. I guess I could just rely on Anti-Mind instead, though. And if it doesn't work, you just load and try again. Should have summoned Xuanwu first. Okay, that works. Now just heal everybody else. Very nice that I got the MP restore there. Okay, do I have 6,800? I do. I don't have to sell anything. I can afford to comp Inugami. Fuse with my Minakata that didn't receive much action. We're making a unicorn with Rakunda, Sukukaja, Fire Breath. Rakunda and Fire Breath are for this boss. Sukukaja is for the more important boss that'll be later. Didn't mute for the sneeze, sorry. I don't know, sneezing still sounds satisfying, even when you hear someone else sneeze. Apparently sneezing is contagious, though. Zano, you're saying bless you just to get a rise out of me. Remember what you're watching here. We're speedrunning some very blasphemous content here. Okay, so this is... You want Dees going first in here. We got the full fire squad who should be winning fights for me. Flamus and Dees are not going to fight the boss. We're just going to use their MP to clear out all the random encounters and get me closer to level 28 in the process. Vweehee. Make sure Dees goes first, and don't aim for the leftmost so that you can just press auto and not have to, like, change targets. Conserve MC and Mikami's MP. Yeah, MC needs maximum MP, Mikami needs 72 for D-Boss. So yeah, this is conceptually a very cool dungeon. It's like, huh, all the mannequins were taken prisoner here, but where are they? They're in this weird projection matrix area that has been multiplied by some kind of inversion matrix that inverts the whole place's y-axis. We're walking on the ceiling so that we can get past debris that's on the floor in the real version. Oh, this is kind of gross. Let's do the double Mazan. Even though I don't really want to give Uzume much more experience. Still love showing it off. 500! Dang. Okay, don't give Uzume any more. Oh, and now I have to fix my turn order. Flamus should have 6 agility, Mikami starts with 7. Like, decent Mikami should be tied. I think I just auto the rest. Mizuchi's got a lot of HP. The experience in here is pretty good. The problem is, like, well, everything's weak to fire. It's just that, like, if you want to use fire magic, you're using all your MP. But luckily, I have a well-designed team, am I right? No, my spoon broke. Alright, so if I get to go out of bounds, that's gonna be so much faster. But also it means I'll just have to do my big fusion pile in Ginza to pick up a Quan's there. I think I can just use all my life stones here, now that I recall. I just need, I can use all my chakra drops to use Dia with my demons in the final battle. Like, I should be fine with 0 life stones. All the leftover budget will go to chakra drops, and then I'll be fine. Ugh. Whoa, okay. Flamus just absorbed like 60 damage for the team. What the heck was that? Oh wow, it hit everybody. I only have 1 revival item. Yeah. Let's... Yeah, walk it out with these 2, I guess. Oh, this is fine. Nice medicine. What do I do? I think I am supposed to just still revive Dees. Flamus is a little less tanky. Dees is useful though. She learns Diorama. Does she though? I don't even need her to transform. I just need her to get enough experience to learn Makatora. Can't remember if that's her last level or not, or is that, or Stone Gaze. I think Stone Gaze is her last ability she learns. Well, I'm just gonna, you know, use Troffery until Uzume's out of MP, then I'll revive Dees, then we'll see what we can do. This means I'm not gonna hit level 28 in time, probably. I might have to walk backwards in Asakusa to get the attract pipe in order to finish leveling up. This is so wild that, like, the consequences of, like, oh, I got in 1 random encounter and 2 demons died, and I only have 1 revival item, so everything is completely different now. I'm expecting to just, like, use Dees Flamus Mikami to just, like, clobber this whole place. I'm also amused that both my Mazan rocks got used. Okay, I already regret how I used it on those Pyrojacks. Like, they couldn't do any damage to anybody. I could have just pressed auto. It would have taken longer for me to win though. But it's looking a little more important to use here, you know. I do need to keep a revival item in my inventory for the final battle, just in case. I did have one run where, like, Oni died versus Kagetsuchi, so I, like, revived him and summoned him. Got him ready to use Troffery on Lucifer for my final victory. Okay, I should be able to kill time until full. I don't need Bright Might for the fight, I just want to get all the treasures at full o'clock after. Okay. Kami Schwanwu Unicorn, featuring Iomante from Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. And cool, everyone but Mikami's at full power. I love how last time I did this, I'm like, this is the safest Big Mizuchi ever, and then Glacial Blast hit Unicorn twice, and Unicorn died through 2 Rakukajas, 2 Warcries. Anti-Mind, I take half damage from the Mirage. The way I said that sounds just like the way I always quote the rule. If a bunch of nachos are stuck together, it counts as one nacho. I love how the turtle like just coils up back into the ailment pose so quickly. I thought turtles were supposed to move slowly. This is where 8 base magic comes in, I see. So now I have enough MP to do 2 fire breaths. It's one above Raccoonda. I keep doing stuff like this. Okay, I want to get some Makakajas in before I spend MC's MP, though. Turtle got healed. Now I can start attacking. I gotta get out of this phase or I'm gonna get hit by Dekunda. If this Mizuchi heals, does he get bigger? Like if I healed him by hitting him with Zionga? That would be funny. By the way, you can mute this guy. See how Toxic Cloud does damage? Oh, what the? You skipped Mirage! What's going on? Summon Uzumi before you win, question mark? No, absolutely not. I need to keep increasing Vit so I can use Heat Wave on Spectre 3. Petrati's back in the mix, just kidding, no it's not. Save 3.5 minutes, okay. The Vit and Sense is the most important. Well, the Jade's important too. Okay, I got them all at full. Whew. Okay. Oh, Unicorn, or Schwanwu got healed. That's funny. But I don't want them in the party. They're weak to Elec. Well, it's still the best I've got. Oh, okay. That'd be a funny thing to test, Specuneus. Can I make Big Mizuchi get bigger by using Zionga? Big Mizuchi does have Absorb Elec, just like any other Mizuchi. I wonder why I got hit by Dekunda instead of a second Mirage. Is that because I like went from phase 1 to phase 3 in a single turn? I still don't know how this guy works. He does like using Dekunda though. Anyway, we caught up with Isamu after freeing him from prison, just for him to end up in this prison instead. But they gave him internet access, so he's like, I'm gonna enter the computer. And we're never gonna see him again. Wait, not true. Okay, well, we'll see him in a new outfit, but won't know why he's in a new outfit. So we're saving that Vidinsense for level 28 Oni. It's kind of my next goal here, is to reach level 28 and also reach Assembly of Nihilu Marunouchi. But don't forget to see the man at Ginza. Yeah, internet access radically changed his life. A little too real. Yeah. My dad emailing me at home when I'm like homesick from school. Message for Special Agent Bond in between games of GoldenEye 007. That's like something strange I keep reminding myself of, is like I could be talking to someone who is younger than the internet. Like I can remember a time when we didn't have the internet at home. I'm old enough for that. Oh, I'm supposed to buy Kamado, of course. Again, I'm taking the long way around the menu. Can I afford Kamado? I think I can if I sell the Beat of Life. I have to. I can barely afford it. I'm not gonna be able to afford my healing bill. I don't need these. Or this. Don't need this stone anymore either, right? Well, I might find Shikome and Asakusa. Sacred Water I might actually still need, because I'll be using the turtle. Let's keep the bead. I think Iomonte heal might have saved the run here. Like if I didn't get healed by Iomonte, I would not have been able to afford my healing bill. I still might not be able to. Who am I gonna revive? I'm gonna revive Mikami. Oh wait, Mikami's alive. Revive Dees for sure. Restore Uzume's MP. Flames will need to get revived later, like way later. Oh, I can afford it. Awesome. Wow, everything I sold mattered. Okay. Kick Shikigami out of here. Alright, so talking to Hijiri the journalist again, he's gonna remotely open the entrance to Ikebukuro Tunnel so I can reach the the city of Asakusa, which the liberated mannequins from prison are going to move to. They're going to renovate it and live there. But that also means because it's a brand new city, their terminal isn't wiretapped by the Assembly of Nialo, so Hijiri can do some investigative journalism and find out the secrets of the nightmare system that, yeah, killed everybody in Ikebukuro, basically. You can learn Heatwave at 29 in Yoyogi Park East in case you missed it. Wait, I'm not even level 27? Yeah, I'm like so underleveled, all because Decent Flame has died in a single encounter and I didn't have enough spare tires to keep the plan rolling. I mean, like, our pace is still good, but it's really... Man, I was so excited, like, I get the sequence break from Nialo D because I got a bonus ruby, and then that instantly became... I'm gonna have to walk to Marunouchi anyway, just so I can get enough experience to hit level 28. Well, that means I won't get to do the toboggan out of bounds thing in Asakusa. I got to do that on my last run. Well, stuff can get wacky in here. Let's save again. I went from being overleveled to being underleveled, all because of one bumpy Kabukicho prison encounter. What? No turquoise. Rip. Oh, right. What is Uzume's experience? Alright, she can have about, like, 480. Almost 500, but not quite. It's the actual amount is 480. So if Saru Tahiko appears with some other enemies around, I can probably kill them, seduce Saru Tahiko, and she'll still be okay. The Oni bosses are really out of the way in here. They're kind of hard. They only give 1,000 experience. What the hell? He almost did it again. Never been so happy to have something miss. Oh. I know just the solution for this. Ameno. I need another pot of death so I can get through Yoyogi Park East quickly. And that's actually better. I'd like to put Dees ahead of Mikami in the turn order, because Mothman has Nullfire. So I can't just, like, do... Wait, I'd be doing Zio on... No, maybe Mikami first is better for turn order. Or maybe Mikami gained agility and I really don't have control over turn order. If there's agility decides turn order, but if there's a tie, then whoever's higher up on the list wins. This is a back attack, by the way. I could tell immediately from where the camera started. Right, they're not gonna do anything. Kelpie's gonna stun bite my turtle. Wow, counter hitting. Dees died again. Well, I don't need her alive at least. Is this too much? No way I'm getting 480 from like 2 level 28 black oozes. I don't need to get Oni's experience this close. I'm over by 4. I'm over by 4 points and I have to reload. I said 2668 was the hard cap, and she hit 2664. That would make like a level 29.0000 Oni, like the... Ah! I was 2 rooms away from the end, too. Okay, well that was officially the only bad thing that's happened in this run. It wasn't even a death. It was like I had to load because of my own hubris. And I'm gonna have to talk to Sarudahiko again, too. Yeah, I've crunched the numbers here on what the hard cap is on sacrificial offerings for the sacrificial fusions I want to do in this run. Ooh. 1 Mothman and 1 Nue. That might also be too much. But you know I'm gonna try anyway. I could also, like, unsummon Uzume before I win here. What? Stupid low agility turtle. Huh. The miss graphic didn't come up. HD moment. Okay, do I get under 480 from this? 434. There we go. Okay, Uzume is totally maxed out. Now, where the heck am I? Oh yeah, this, that's the T intersection. Then go left and zag into this door. Kelpie must be a higher level than I thought for me to get that much. I actually don't know what level Kelpie is, to be honest. Okay, it's Fairy Clan. It's gotta be higher than 18, because Pyrojack is a fairy on level 18. Kelpie's above Pyrojack. Yeah, I mean, I didn't miss MC, it just has a delayed effect. You'll be dead in 5 minutes. Kelpie's level 26. Oh, okay, that would explain why I overshot it. Another opal. This timeline's already better. Okay, I'm already back to where I was. Kind of excited for my max agility playthrough of Nocturne, where I can do stuff like that more often. Just summon what I need for the situation, maybe even twice in a turn. There we go. Heat Wave over Fire Boost, because Fire Breath's animation is too long. Not gonna switch to Anathema right away here. Oink, oink. He looks so happy when he's doing evil gaze. Whee! The big mouth, yeah. Mothman looks happy all the time because, like I said, we are evolutionarily primed to recognize the moods associated with facial expressions. Alright, I got a third of a chakra drop for that life stone. Hopefully it'll pay off. Nice dubs. Okay, I'm not level 28 yet. Sadness. Moving to West Virginia soon. Gonna be a Mothman tycoon. Okay, Principality might show up and instant kill you with Hamaon if you're not careful here. Alright. Schwanwu's supposed to learn a Stoma over counter. About now, but I don't even have that yet. Somehow the turtle has fallen behind. Oh dang, I need to get money. I need a lot of money. Oh, that's why I have to go. That's why I have to go. Of course, of course. Okay. Labyrinth Pisacha costs 15,000, but I spent all my money on Komodo to learn Heatwave early, even though I don't need Heatwave yet. Huh. So maybe learning Heatwave at 29 should just explicitly be the route. If I'm over-leveled like I should be, I would have missed my chance to learn Heatwave anyway. I'm gonna save here anyway, even though it hasn't gone the way I wanted it to. I wanted to be level 28 right here, because then I could go out of bounds to get to Mifunashiro way faster. Although I also did like a lot of mucking around in my PB, because I'm like, wait, I can do the thing in a different order, and I was trying to figure out how to do that. But looks like we're on the old school approach here. Just me wishing I had Ankh so that I don't get killed by angels outside. But I can't afford Ankh. And there's not enough divine action that it's worth doing Puzzle Boy either. That's 8 minutes is a long time in a run this short. West Virginia, Mountain Mothman, take me home. I also still need to learn Mana Drain. It's kind of important that I take away Sakahagi's mana once I'm doing that fight. Oh, Stone Gaze is next. Right, then Makatora, then... What else does Dees learn? She already has Makajam. Maypatra, that's her last skill. I remember now. Uh-oh. Yep. I could have gone out of bounds and gone straight to Mifunashiro from the outside here. But, whoopsie doodle. Yeah, counter will just waste frames versus Giri Makala. It's not going to be that helpful in Yoyogi Park either. Especially with Oberon having resist physical. Wait, it says Nakamise Dori now, instead of Nakamise Dori, with like the U to extend it. Spell it differently in HD. I wonder which one was correct. Pretty sure I do not need the magic mirror. Although it would be really funny to throw down magic mirrors versus Geary McCullough to block Panic Voice. But I'm gonna be too busy throwing tornadoes with my bro Dante. Now that I'm indoors, I should be switching to Anathema. Yeet. Oh yeah, Stoma good. But I have to keep Dia on my card any percent, so I have to manually pick a Stoma. They always aim for Dis, but miss lethal. Yeah, Dis is her new name. Yeah, she's being the recipient of some diss tracks. Whoa, Estoma worked on some angels out there while I was weak to Expel. So the game like stuttered for a little bit. You would have seen the radar change from red to yellow if you were looking carefully. Definitely get this attract pipe. Not so much to finish leveling, but that's gonna be for later to like force a battle in Shibio when I want to load warp into file 1. I'll explain that when I'm actually doing it. Here's the Waterlord with the asking, is this HD? Why does my stream that usually doesn't waste real estate on dumb information like this running a 16:9 game with more borders? Why is the lighting too bright like a porn set and the font really ugly? SMT Imes New Roman. There's all sorts of signs that this is HD, but most people don't know them anyway, I guess. This is pretty bad. I don't even get more turns. Well, I do with Fire Breath, but then it's just to give Xuanwu another turn. Wait, that didn't give anybody a turn. Oh. What the heck? Can I summon Flamus? Okay, Flamus will save me. I like this homemade Pepega mode. Uzume can't get more experience. Unicorn's my only competent fighter left. I'm confident I would have hit level 28 in time if I could have kept fighting in prison. But instead I had silly encounters. Based on one of the worst bosses I have ever dealt with. Magimaster? Yeah. Wait, that's a heartless symbol on the head. I played the numbered Kingdom Hearts games before 3 came out. 1, 2, and 176. 358 over 2. Wait. No, that's 179. Not 176. Math, please. It's Pot Centipede in KH1. I played KH1. Who's that? Here we go. A picture's worth 1,000 words. Why don't I just show you? Oh, it's the Agrabah boss. It looks like this. We got the whole... Ah, the walking jars. That's like almost unlocking a core memory right there. I'm gonna save again just in case I get sniped by divines or something. Should I get the Soma droplet on the bridge? I guess I could. Okay, we'll get everything on the way back, like my notes say. I don't have to fight Succubus now that I already have a ruby. I guess I could get an extra Megiddo rock, but what would I do with that? I'm gonna skip the Soma droplet. It takes like 2 minutes. It's too long. Oh, Megiddo rock will just be good in Yoyogi Park. A lot of stuff there is resist magic. Or we got Satanta with repel force. Oh, I forgot to revive my team. Well, Mikami gets Recarm later anyway. How close is Mikami? 1,000? Oh, never mind. I don't even need diorama yet. Oni may not cry. Maybe we'll find out. Maybe we won't. Thanks for the good luck, Laxaria. Oh wait, I still have to keep Anathema. I have to freaking level up. Mikami and Dees will be fine. I kill her for the ruby, but I already have a ruby. Oh, you know what? I also don't have mana. Alright, Schwanwu, you can do it. Yeah, Demon gave me a ruby for a gift earlier. So I don't have to fight her. Oh, I was saying, but an extra ruby, I could get an extra Megiddo rock. Well, I'm giving that up too. We are giving up everything in the name of time, in the name of RTA. Saving dem seconds. Haven't got any... There's going to be no encounters until I'm in the last room, and I'm going to get one, and MC won't have any MP. I haven't got anybody better to summon, though. I'll just have to win with, like, Unicorn's Fire Breath and Schwanwu's Bufala. Some nights you dine on a tree frog. There's a ladder on the ground, and I'm climbing it right now. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I can't sing that. What is that turnaround chord at the end? It's probably a sharp 9 chord. That's what they always do in Big Band Swing, right? I need to get another automaton. This one stopped working. I'm gonna have to check out the Japanese import store at the One Mall. I can do it tomorrow, maybe. Oh no. I don't have Maypatra on anybody. Might be doing this walk again pretty soon. This isn't gonna do enough damage. Oh, I woke up because it's HD. Haha. There we go. 212 for one Succubus. Alright, we're level 18. Or level 28, I mean, right on time. Do not walk around out here while weak to expel. Let's just be, let's have resist physical, though. That's the next best option. So we got, like, power using Tarukaja. I don't think he'll use Guillotine unless I do some damage to him, but Principality will be using Heat Wave. Hmm. You know, now that I think about it, how am I supposed to win? Oh, Uzume can use Troffery. I don't have to win fights anymore. Also, Uzume has Null Expel. My whole team has Null Expel except MC. So this is the guys. This is the squad. Other reason I have to come all the way over here is for 10,000 Maka. That is unavoidable. Otherwise, I can't afford Kamado and Labyrinth Pisacha. Although, honestly, like, the Labyrinth Pisacha thing is just a float. Like, I don't actually add Pisacha to the main speedrun continuities team. Pisacha just has to exist on a separate save file that I'm going to use in file 3 in order to set up glitches that let me go out of bounds. If there's a route, how long it would be to get all the Magatamas? True Coolair 2-1, that route already literally exists. Daynava has done runs of it. Runs? Plural? Okay, at least one. I haven't saved yet, just let me in. We made it. Okay. I have enough to buy Pisacha. The route is saved. Wait, is it? What time is it? Is it full o'clock? Yeah, I think he's done it twice. That sounds right. It's full o'clock right now, but I need some important materials first. Dang it. Did he do it on SD or HD? I want to say both. Oh, did I make... Right, I think I did make a leaderboard for it on SRC. It's probably... You might have to click the MISC button, though. Okay, I gotta really watch that radar here. We'll go back in at, like, Rising 3 or Rising Half. I still haven't saved yet. No! Oh, it's just birds. I don't think I have to make my super powerful Oni yet. Oh, come on. I think I can do all that after the Labyrinth Pisacha stuff. But I just seem to be following my notes again. I don't have to comp anything. Oh, comp Earthus and Kodama? Or whatever's cheapest. I can get 855 from the tunnel, but I have to keep 15. Do I have to revive anyone for fusion material? No. I'm here way too early. But I'm looking at reviving my team anyway. I know I need enough demons to do the glitches, but I think I have enough anyway. Okay, get Aquans. I have so many Agates. I already have Flamus. Get Aramitama. I'm not going to use Sapphires for anything else. Don't get Balm of Rising. Get all the attack mirrors I can. I'm about to condense the team down, though, Brotodial. Do I keep one Onyx? Nah. Matakinayo. Alright, fuse Shikigami and Aquans for Momonofu with anything. Fuse Momonofu and Aura for Tarukaja and Brightmite. The bonus, the extra stats will be wasted, yes. I just need all these moves on my fusion material before this part. Oh, I can get an extra Flamus on the way out. I'll actually be fine. Unless I used all my corals. I still have tons of corals, of course. Look how many Yosoras and Tarakas I killed. Okay. Momonofu and Earthus sacrificing Uzume. Look at that nice low TNL. Yeah, I want +1 Vit. +1 Vit is the important part. Strength is a nice bonus. We want Rakukaja, Tarukaja, Brightmite, Trophery, life bonus. We need something with 450 HP that can survive infinite light. So I needed life bonus, and there's only 3 sources. Aquans sucks, I already talked about why. Only 6 Vit, has no good combat abilities. Fomorian, I'd have to go out of my way. Fomorian's not great either. But Uzume is already part of the team. I need a Kodama for later. And then we'll just pick up Flamus for free, and we'll be good. Oh, I already have one. Right, I didn't use the Flamus. Weow. The cheapest thing I can make is 22? That would be 44. Oh, yeah, and then I can get the 15, or the 855. Do I really need, like, a random Willy, though? I have 7 demons. Okay, well. Oh, I need 8 plus Pisacha. Is there anything else I can sell? My Bomb of Rising? That would be taking out the brakes, as I called it. And yeah, there's no other gems. Well. I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to buy Willy and fire Willy. Down to 44. Or do I just get Pixie instead? Alright, I have like this complicated other route. You get 855 at the most. So if I execute it perfectly, I'll have enough. Smoke 'em if you got 'em. Save number 2 here, or in Labyrinth after you arrive, but without watching Peephole Scene. Okay. Is this your favorite SMT? I'm playing Digital Devil Saga right now, and this game's way better than that. DDS is like baby mode Nocturne. You don't get any buffs or debuffs. You can't do anything cool except play Pokemon and hit weaknesses. Although well, I do want to say, press turn arithmetic with 3 heads instead of 4 is a lot more interesting. It is kind of grindy, hey? It's like they expect you to wander around, like, leveling up so many different mantras. There's so many encounters. I don't know, it feels like the encounter rate's only a little bit higher than Nocturne. It just feels worse because there's no radar. You get surprised every time. There's a lot of pressure here. I have to execute this warp field perfectly in order to afford Pisacha. And I'm gonna have to do it twice. So this... The grind for getting all the mantras? I would only want to do that on like New Game Plus, I think. I do not want to explore that skill forest to the fullest. As perma mapper. Yeah, it also has like that handy mini-map that you can look at without pressing triangle every 4 seconds. Like when I played Nocturne for the first time, I just felt so lost constantly. The mini-game puzzle in DDS? Like the laser chess? Oh, Puzzle Boy. Yeah, I can do Puzzle Boy in 8 minutes. But it's hard. I do like when RPGs have good mini-games, though. Speaking of good mini-games, I have to execute this perfectly to get this, to keep this speedrun going. I was watching, when I was watching John Perry's PB, he was like so nervous going into the Starkey tunnel. I can tell from the way he flies around, he uses the analog stick for it. But you can use the D-pad. It's a lot easier. Most of Puzzle Boy blind. I did Puzzle Boy twice. I like stayed up. I got through stage 15 and I'm like, it's 4 AM, I have to go to bed. And then I did it all again the next day. So apparently you need 9 demons in your party for this to work. Hopefully they don't all have to be alive, or that's going to cause problems. So Stoma should work in here. Oh, it's already in effect. Well, just in case it isn't. They don't need to be alive. Okay, good. What? Whatever, man. Easiest 116. Oh, yeah. I'm just giving up everything. This Oni is not part of the real run. But I should be keeping Warcry and Life Gain over Haggle and Berserk. Holy crap. Are you getting the Prayer Man? No, I'm not getting any Death Stones. Yeah, Parallel Universe Oni. That is precisely who this is. Alright, so before I buy this guy, we're going to go return to stock, move my mouse cursor down here, and press left and confirm a bunch of times. Look at that, MC disappeared. And we're going to buy Pisacha. Now Pisacha's on the active team. No, do ask lots of questions. It's amusing. I'm also the only person who runs this route. No, he has to live. Whoever's at the top of the list is my lost condition. MC disappeared. Don't worry, he'll be back. Well, I guess he's like my little, you know, what's the God Hand edit for Unlimited Saga for PS2. Oh my god, I'm moving pewter piece of myself around on the map? Question mark. Well, if you don't do damage to them, they only ever just use Secunda forever. Why not Pisacha may cry? Well, I guess Pisacha does cause the game to cry. And yeah, now I have to go back to the lobby and save in a separate file. So yeah, with MC gone, I was saying how the game won't let you summon more than 3 demons. But now I have 4 demons summoned. The interface only cares about you summoning demons when you have exactly 3. So if I summon I'm skipping that so I don't have to eat the dialogue box. Yeah, I can summon more than 4 demons, and this seems to cause a sort of weird, like, buffer overrun attack. Oh, I forgot to split for, like, level 28 Oni. We hit that, like, forever ago. Here, how about I'll save when or I'll split when I create my file 3 save, so it at least makes a little bit of sense. Yoyogi Park East is gonna be like the real camel breaker here. Okay, save in a new file, number 3. Load file number 2. Walk right up against this thing, and suspend. Suspend, this is a feature that HD has. It's, you know, it's known as quick save. Like the DS versions of Dragon Quest have this as a feature. Okay, load number 3, facing the peephole. Summon 4 demons. They actually do have to be alive, because I need to be able to summon enough of them, right? I revived someone who's out of bounds, and the game has locked up. Okay. Did I revive my Demi-Fiend, who's already alive? Dang it, I am... Okay. Well, we'll just have to tinker file 3 for a bit. We'll just go sell literally everything. Oh yeah, I could also throw out what's left of Flamus. There we go, I don't have to sell anything. That would take a long time. It's like a lot of menuing, watching the Maka counter go up. Alright. I love this. You tossed out what was left of Flamus. Okay, we'll revive Mikami. I'll be honest, I prefer Raido to Dante. Raido's cooler. Yeah, you can, like, wait longer in the cutscene and it'll give you money, but this route actually doesn't need money. Oops. Press back too many times again. Right, that was the other bad thing that happened in the run. What? It took so much longer to load the model. What the hell? Oh right, Pisacha has Estoma. Okay. There we go, I have 4 more demons to summon. I think I'll be okay with this. Can I revive Dees with 312 Maka? That sounds like not enough. Not nearly enough. Never had so many dead. Yeah, welcome to hard mode. Okay, we've upgraded File 3. File 2 has that many dead demons, but also hasn't spent 15,000 on Pisacha, so I'll be able to afford to revive my squad. Alright, we fixed File 3. Alright, we still have our suspend save ready. Now we're gonna demonstrate some glitchy stuff. Gonna do a buffer overrun attack of some kind. 1, 2, 3, 4. I gotta put my headphones on to hear what I'm doing. So close the menu, open the menu. Oops, it's a black screen. Press up, up, A. Look, it's the status menu. Go back, back, up, up, A. Up, up, A. Up to unsummon my 8th, 7th, 6th, 5th demon. Open the key items menu. Here we go. We're looking at the peephole while the menu is open. Okay. While watching the scene, open load. Just keep pressing back until everything goes away and the title screen appears. Choose continue to resume the suspend save. Collision's disabled while we're watching this cutscene. Take a few steps forward. Suspend again. Take little taps on the up arrow so that you don't, like, walk all the way forward. We gotta do, like, staccato stuff. Alright, now continue the suspend. Now we're inside the trunk. Hit the 5th Kalpa. I'll say the 1st as well, even though it doesn't work. Okay, and then we can walk out, but not back in. Typical game dev stuff. Alright, so we're gonna save over number 2. Remember, this is the number 2 continuity. We don't have Pisacha here, but we've upgraded the save file to have the 5th Kalpa open. Now we wanna upgrade file 3 to be like that. So we have to go down there. We have to watch this cutscene again. And buy Labyrinth Pisacha again. I did look into this, and, like, can I go out of bounds to go, like, through the door? Like, even when you use the debug object to supposedly open the 1st Kalpa, it doesn't work. Even though it looks like the tunnel's open, you click on it, and it says the hole is closed. So we really do have to watch this twice. Jump down the tunnel again, buy Pisacha again, go back up the tunnel, and then save over file 3 again. Oh, I'm gonna have to do the revival upgrading again, actually. Who finds this? It took Brotodal, like, a year of research and development. We knew about a lot of these, we knew about a lot of the glitches, but I couldn't think of, like, how to apply them, like, how to really make a good hard mode run, because I'm like, how am I going to beat all the riders at a low level to get to the 4th Kalpa and then go out of bounds to skip Beelzebub and Metatron? But then Brotodal just kept plugging away at it and figured out, what if we go up from the bottom instead? Figured out how to load warp in, like, file 1 in SMC to change from the tutorial to the 5th Kalpa. See, 5th Kalpa's open over there. I opened it with the debug object. Yeah, I have to get the 855 again. I think I can't get hit, and I can only afford to miss 1 coin. Because those are 5 each, as you can see. I'm gonna have to do the file 3 fixing again, too. You know, throw out what's left of Flamus, use my last Bomb of Rising, get a new Flamus. Gonna have to do it all again. So yeah, even though I hit return Minoras to the 1st Kalpa, there's nothing here. Just wanted to hit it to prove it doesn't work. But yeah, I can't remember what the big camel breaker was. I think it was, like, unlocking True Demon Ending by going up from the bottom of the 5th Kalpa by changing Unknown Realm, the tutorial tunnel, into 5th Kalpa B6. And then I kind of put together, like, a most wanted list of, like, what's actually required. I just do have to beat Giri Makala and Spectre 3 properly. Okay, return to stock. Excellent choice. Okay, I'm gonna go AFK again on the way up through the tunnel. I do have to beat Giri Makala and Spectre 3, however, because I'm, like, splitting the timeline in half here, I will get to keep MC on my team and use him to beat those bosses. There's no better option, like, Dante doesn't do that great. Yeah, this is where I can hand the controller to Shaggy. Just kidding. I'm the only person who knows how to do this stuff. Oh, wow, nobody took, like, any damage. Okay, we have to go to Ginza. Stoma should hold up a while still. Part with Flamus. You tossed what was left of Flamus. This is so funny. I have to do this just to have like enough demons I can summon in order to do these tricks. What? Stoma didn't work on Oni, of course. Oni's level 25. My Demi Fiend is level 28. That's not a... I think you need to be 6 levels or higher. What the heck? I think Stoma worked twice in a row there. Okay, watch people cutscene again. Jump into first Kalpa. Dismiss MC. Buy Pisacha again. Alright, save over number 3. Again, this is the timeline that has Pisacha, but this was made from a file that already has the 5th Kalpa open. Alright, so now that we have that... Oh, load number 2. We'll do stuff with this later. Link to Shibuya. And go outside. So yeah, file 3 is just... I'm just going to use that to do all my out-of-bounds setup shenanigans. So here I have, you know, 15k I didn't spend. I can afford to revive my team. Still have the Balm of Rising in my inventory. Might be nice to get another one in Yoyogi Park. There's a mystical chest that has one. Yeah, it's actually a little bit nerve-wracking thinking about doing Yoyogi Park East with only one revival item. First, we need to talk about parallel universes. Get Unicorn out of here. We'll leave an empty spot open. Suspend right there in the southern tree line. How suspicious. What are we doing suspending the game in such a useless position? Here I'm going to do 2 things at once, kind of. Load file number 3. Jump into the 5th Kalpa. With no Demi Fiend, level 28 Pisacha, level 28 Oni. What are we going to do with this? Not a lot. What I do here doesn't even matter. Like, none of this money is gonna be remembered. Even my wounded demons will not be a big deal. This would have been a way better spot to go AFK. This tunnel's longer than the first one. Well, I'm learning that staying in the middle is about as safe as it gets. I guess move to the right once you're past that. The real Camel Breaker were the friends we made. Andante, Andante, Andante. Okay, gotta put the headphones on here. How do we open the 5th Kalpa? Oh, with the Menorah of Sovereignty that the lady in black gave me after beating Spectre 1 with a Megiddo Rock. Tiny spot near the bottom left corner to dodge everything. Oh, that's cute. Okay, still gonna heal. Because if an encounter does pop, I'm gonna have a bad time. Okay, do menu storage outside of this first door. Continue the suspend. And this is where, there we go. Move into the trees a little bit. You're hired! And as soon as you confirm you're hired, just suspend again. Dante's already on my team. You probably saw him in the menu there, I just wasn't looking at it. Continue on the main menu. Alright, we're in Yoyogi Park East. We skipped Obelisk and Asakusa Tunnel and Spectre 2, and also Dante is on my team now. Yep. Look how wild it is when you can play the game while having a menu open, so you can load other files and create suspend saves. Collision is disabled during cutscenes. You're not supposed to be able to move during cutscenes, so it shouldn't matter, but thanks Atlas for disabling that flag. You've created a very fun secret minigame inside Nocturne. It's not worth it to get 3 Dantes this early? Not really. Because you still need, like, Rakukaja, Tsukukaja, Makakaja to fight Giri Makala, right? Like, your Dantes can't heal themselves. And you need MC in the fight so you can use Tornado. Like, MC with Tornado and Force Boost is the strongest thing you can have here, no matter what. If you're scared of Yoyogi encounters, I think that having an extra Dante is not even that good, because remember that, yeah, make sure you don't write over file 3, by the way. Okay. March with Miasma. Dante, Oni, and Xuanwu. Oni only has enough MP to use Troffery 4 times. Use Dante and Pot of Death to win as many fights as possible within 1 turn. Satanta and Oberon are weak to Xuanwu's Toxic Cloud. Turtle stays winning. Titania has Resist Magic, but Toxic Cloud is Curse Element. Cheeky option. Summon Kodama before you win a fight to teach him Dia. I don't think I have to do that. Ow? Well, I bought 2 disc stuns, I guess. This guy has Bright Might. A new enemy appeared! Ooh! Let's shoot bullets out of our guns. Titania's Resist Magic. That's not a great option. Dante, use your guns on flying enemies. Yeah, Dante's really strong when you actually have him this early. It's great. Yeah, gun beats everything. I don't need a Stoma. Turtle already has it. I do need life gain, though. I literally need it so that Oni won't die in the final battle. Strength is nice. Yeah, let's go, Pixie. Okay, I'm gonna need a lot of money, though, because I had to buy an extra demon that I kind of didn't need. Why am I mana draining? I'm definitely gonna stop at the fountain on the way. I think I turn on auto memory here, just to get everybody like repeating their actions. Takes a long time to do on HD. There we go. In PS2, it's just like one menu and there's no loading delays or of any kind. So let's try a round trip. Maybe I get a shock. Nice. You don't want to do Rebellion. The animation's way too long. Even Dante's normal attack, he takes his sweet time. Yeah, these reinforcements sure are annoying. Obviously, Oni's not very good at fighting here. He's just here because, well, he's on the final team. Like, the more levels I give Oni, every single level is like an extra 8 HP. Anything I can do to get him closer to the big total of 450 will help me. It'll take some strain off my budget. Mod in Devil Trigger for Dante? That would be a little overpowered, don't you think? Just feel like using my Pot of Death here. Oh, I might get poisoned. Devil Trigger would just be like Beast Eye. That's all it would be. But it means if Dante is alone, then you could just take infinite turns. Titania's got some titanium titties. Why? Because they look really hard? They look like they're really firm plastic, like everything on the PlayStation 2. I got the Luck Incense at Falling 1. Yeah, I got the 1 out of 8, just like an RPG Limit Break last year. I'm gonna safety save this because I only have 1 revival item, right? MC will probably reach level 30 by the time you arrive. We're not doing muscle drinks on Turtle, it's not worth, because if you stun Turtle, he can't dodge. If you poison Turtle, you gotta heal him way more. It's not worth it. Just let Anti-Mine carry you. This is the actual boss fight of the whole run. We're fighting Giri Makala while we're a little bit underleveled. Dante's damage is surprisingly good. He like actually almost keeps up with MC somehow. Oh, come on. Oh right, I forgot Dante has this move. What is this demon? Wait, why did I provoke if I'm just gonna do this? Oh, because Dante needed some MP, look at that. I went around Titania. Well, luckily she can't heal herself. Oh right, I'm on auto memory. Well, we're saving some pennies, I guess. Bonk. Oh, new enemy appeared! What the heck?! No, wrong guy! Okay, well, whatever. Do your thing, Magic Mirror. What? It didn't work on the reflect. Never seen that before. That was quite amusing. I think I actually will Mana Drain. I'm worried I won't make it to the fountain. Tornado's still better than attacking. See? All these reinforcements. I'm very sick of these reinforcements. Turtle's not going to help do damage, but whatever. Okay, I should probably start using Oni's 4 Troffery bullets, honestly. I keep forgetting about it as an option. I've used my 2 Pot of Death. We got an extra level on Turtle, which, I don't know, might be nice. Extra 6 HP, right? I better grab these medicines. Because, you know, everything helps in the final battle, right? Wait, 50 HP? That's not going to be a lot. You're not but a mirthless whelp. Let's unlock the one-way door. Yoyogi Park West. And I got rid of the encounter while I was in the red zone. Okay, Oni does not fight the boss. I should probably, well... Okay, I am gonna summon him versus Sakahagi. I haven't got anyone better to give 14,000 experience to. Except for Dees, who needs Makatora desperately. Yeah, I guess he uses like Warcry and Raccoonda, so I'll keep like 52 if I can. Okay, so yeah, I can do 2 Trofferys. Ideal. Huh, neat. Oh yeah, I can use Dees to heal with her diorama. Use Mikami or Dees for healing. It's right there in my notes. So there's 2 ways through here. There's like left, middle, and right doors. You can go middle, 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 left, left, or right, right, left, left. The second right path like warps you forward and over to the side. Alright, well, I guess this part worked out nicely. Okay, so everyone's agility is wildly different. Just go like this. Here we go again. You gotta wait for the camera to spin around, so I got time to watch him talk. Uh-oh. That skin of yours will make a nice coat! Yeah, it will. Save some MP on Unicorn for Madia. Unicorn's my only demon with Sukukaja. My turtle also has Rakukaja, so getting those Sukus out from Unicorn is kind of important. Unicorn is a bit squishy, so I'm probably just gonna do the turn 1 setup twice. It's kind of a weird turn order because my MC is faster than the turtle. It's rare to get 3 attack mirrors. It sure is good when it happens, though. Dante at this point, he's so strong. Just wait. Just wait and see how good he performs here. Alright. And then we'll finish maxing out Rakukaja this turn. So there we go, we're at full defenses thanks to 2 attack mirrors. Not at full offensive capability yet, though. Turn 3 and 4 is going to be the same here. Oh, oops. Lol. Double pass. Looking like a new Nocturne runner here. Okay, so double Tornado for 330, pretty good. Well, this is going to be higher because my Makakaja is still going up. Look at that, Whirlwind damage is comparable. It's a faster animation than Round Trip, so... I also just love, like, the sheer bro energy of, like, Dante and Demi-Fiend doing Whirlwind and Tornado. Yeah, Ice Magic is weakest, Elect Magic is a little bit stronger. Fire and Force are tied, because they don't have a status ailment associated with them. Alright, so we gotta save some MP for Madia. Even if I could shock this guy, I wouldn't want to because, you know, I'd still get Fizz repelled. Okay. New enemy appeared. Summon Oni over Unicorn for Dat Resist Physical. Pass. Otakemi. Summon Dees over Schwanwu. Pass. Whirlwind. Pass. Rakunda. I think these could miss these. Yep. Well, hopefully one Tornado and one Whirlwind. Oh, never mind. Dubs. Dubs for the win! Nice, level 33. And there's Makatora. Awesome. That's all I needed. Do not learn Dark Sword. Yeah, Dante tanked like a champion there. That looked really clean, but I don't know, sometimes Giri Mikala goes wacky with that, you know, Blight can poison people, or just, it can crit and do a lot of damage too. Get MC to base 8 magic. You need 122 with Kamado. What do you even need 122 for? Well, I guess if you didn't have 122, you'd have 119. You get 3 max MP per level up and per point of magic. Yep, base 8, we're good. Okay, I like that I can freely rearrange my team. Get some much needed healing items. Oh right, this is that revival bead I said I needed. Okay, after the next boss fight, oh, ow. And I don't have another smoke ball, right? What? Well, both sides have garbageous accuracy, I guess. Oh, there's the extra Onyx. I could have got a free Earthis after all. And now I got a magic mirror that accomplished reflecting Poolinpa. Now I have another Onyx, but I don't think I can do anything with it. I didn't get another Opal. I don't think I'm gonna get another Onyx anywhere. Alright, more cutscene watching for the next long while. It sure is nice that, like, you know, if a demon dies, I can summon one to replace them. Having a Demi-Fiend around is still good, it turns out. Ooh, Luber's the name, Freedom. Freedom Pulse 97. Aradia, quit being a hater. I put you on my team. That's Aramitama. Actually, no, heal after. Estoma should block most of these encounters anyway. Oh, I get to show off something cool later. So yeah, my route is structured so that I kind of multitask. I like add Dantes to the team while I'm going out of bounds anyway. So like while I'm gonna load my suspend save and go out of bounds, I'm also gonna talk to a Dante and then suspend again. So I'm like adding more Dantes to the team while I'm doing this stuff anyway. Otherwise you would just kind of, you know, do it for its own sake. Oh. Mana drain in case I need to fight more. Wait! These just learned Makatora. I can recharge Oni's MP completely. And just trophy everything. If Dante is MC... and you use Estoma... No, Estoma is always comparing Demi-Fiend's level. I learned this from, a while ago on my stream. I did what Day and I call like a lunch break playthrough, where you just like banish MC at the lowest level possible. I got rid of mine at level 27, and like Astoma never worked on anything. And the main thing I noticed was when I fought Albion, instead of getting the usual 7,336 experience points, I got 9,000. And I'm like, huh, what happened? So I figured Ashiel gives you 5,000, Scotty gives you 5,000, so Albion must give you 5,000. Where's the rest coming from? If I got 9,000 with a low-level MC, I checked the wiki, and sure enough, it says the Zoas are all level 30. So I must be getting 1,000 each from the Zoas, as long as I'm not too high of a level. In normal any percent, you're level 37, and in the hard mode routes, you're even higher. Like you're 41, I think, in Monkey Route. Probably about that much in Mothman as well. So you're getting nerfed experience from each Zoa. You're getting like 55% instead of 100% from each. Astoma is not... It's not grabbing whoever's at the top of your party list, because they wouldn't expect that to change anyway. They would optimize the code to be like, look at this address specifically, and then probably build like everything else around that even. Put like other things relevant to Demi-Fiend close to that memory address. So yeah, we're after we beat Spectre 3, we're gonna get rid of MC for good. And luckily we're already level 33. We could add Baphomet to the team. We're gonna kind of do that in like a, you know, pay in a few installments. We'll have Baphomet on the team fairly soon. Baphomet's not strictly needed, but is a excuse me, very nice insurance in case one of my demons dies. Like I said, when you have 3 demons, you can't summon anymore. So if I get rid of MC and then one of my party members dies, then I'll have to get into a fight with Baphomet, use Beckon Call during the battle, and then either win the battle or escape. I mean, when I'm going to have 3 Dantes that all have 612 HP, they null light and dark and ailments, have resist magic and physical, and all have never yield, which is the same thing as endure. Instead of dying once per battle, they just go to 1 HP. Pretty unlikely one of them will die. Maybe Oni will, with his like 400 HP and resist physical. Also unlikely. So here's my favorite part. Pay close attention to everybody's HP here. Everyone's at full HP, including Dante. Let's jump off. Dante jumped off this building to challenge me to a boss fight about 3 hours ago. And he was okay. He was at his full 2400 HP and just fine. Look at this, he's at full HP again. Dante is from a video game that does not have fall damage. He simply does not believe in fall damage. Just doesn't take any. Okay, now I can fully heal. Yeah, he's a character action game protagonist. Demi-Fiend can't air hike. He can't even double jump, bro. Alright, let me prepare my team. Oh, I have to check for agility ties. Right, Oni gained agility, so I have to summon them in the other order. Now that we've advanced the plot a bit. I thought you said you don't believe in Texas, Feppy. I don't believe in taxes. Well, I seem to be the other way around, Feppy. Oh, it must have been almost 10 years ago now. It was like 2 whole governments ago in my country. We lowered the federal sales tax from 7% to 5%, and it's been that low ever since. But I don't like that. Like you know, sales tax is 5% or 7%. What, I pay like, you know, 5 cents more on beef jerky or something? It's pennies out of my pocket, but billions more for the government to work with. It's like, who's leaving the country because, like, oh, I can't afford to buy a boat or a laptop in Canada because the sales tax is too high. Alright, this fight is fairly pivotal. I don't like saving here, but I'm gonna save here anyway. Yeah, laughs in Alberta. Yeah, they don't have provincial sales tax. They haven't for a long, long, long time. Japan with 10% sales tax. Oh, man, that's a good amount. That's easy to calculate.
Yes, boy, it's me, the PS5!
Thanks for the good luck, the Blue Island. Tasty beverage. Whoa, you got a new fit, man. You got that cool living clothing I saw on some website? Or am I thinking of kombucha?
Spunky Bob, me boy, it's me, the PS5!
Huh? You were waiting for me? Since when? What the heck? I killed you 5.5 hours ago. Okay, well, time for the usual full disable opener. Can't wait for sports social media tomorrow. Oh yeah? Stanley Cup is heating up, right? I've never cared about hockey. Well, almost never. I can't think of any Finnish NHL players for John Perry to get excited about. Oh yeah, don't turn on auto here, because this guy's turn ends right here. Ooh. Okay. You can do one provoke. Nice quadruple dodge, by the way. Back in my day, Canada won the cup. Okay, and then we'll offset that physical attack we gave them. I still don't know why I'm supposed to manage right. I guess I just don't have anything better to do. It's gonna save me pennies when I inevitably mash to heal. I think that's actually why. What is this literal perfect... perfect Spectre 3 fight? Oh no, there's a new one. Well, we just gotta hope he doesn't dodge the heat wave. Get him, Mikami. There we go. Got a crit. Dante can help. There we go. They have 750 HP each. Nailed it. I was gonna level up luck to be funny. But I guess I'll have like a, you know, Demi-Fiend build that looks sort of normal. I don't think Mind's Eye will do anything, but might as well try. Okay. Learn Karma over anything but Media and Diorama. Mikami will not be in another fight anyway. Denver ain't getting that back-to-back champion ring right now. Oh yeah, the Colorado Avalanche. That was my favorite team when I was a kid. They had like just been added to Wayne Gretzky's 3D hockey for the Nintendo 64. Right, just get the money. Joan Perry into MLB and NBA. Not what I expected. Wow. I didn't think the Finns would be into anything but hockey. Okay. Link to Asakusa. Save in number 2. Do not bother healing. I'm going to heal for free eventually in a roundabout way. I don't know if I can afford... Actually, I should go to Ginza. So I can get Flamus for free. I'm not going to be able to afford this otherwise. Right, so remember, we do need enough demons to do glitchy stuff. So this is just kind of like a halfway point here. We're just kind of upgrading our fusion material that we're all going to turn into Mitamas and attach to Oni eventually. There was an error sharing your stream streak! No, not again. Okay, fuse Flamus and... I didn't comp this earlier. I have to get him here. Okay. Flamus and Earthus for Kush with anything. Is Oni the true demon? He's more demon than Dante, who's like half man, half bear, half pig, half demon. Okay, I do have Pixies, so we have to comp Willy. Use Pixie and Willy for this guy with Dia. This is the expensive route, but I had to buy some cheap filler for the team anyway, and chose Pixie. Even though Willy was involved anyway, I could have bought Willy. So that's another improvement I can make to these notes, like the filler 8th demon to be able to do glitches. Okay, make Baphomet with Dia and Can Speak so the menu is less cluttered. Oh, I see. Comp Shisa. I can afford all this. What the heck? Make a Flamus of any kind. Buy up to 2 float balls. Compa Quans. Make Saki with anything. Let me check how many demons I have. I could buy Flamus while I'm here. But also, having more demons means I have to execute these tricks differently. Huh. Oh right, I'm gonna add 2 more Dantes before long. Okay, fine. Going to Ginza was pointless then. I just wasted more steps. What if I had a 3rd ring slot in Dark Souls 1? I don't think that would make that big of a difference. Alright. Back to Amala Temple. We're going to banish MC for good. I have to save again because I need to load number 3 for more out-of-boundsy stuff. Okay, so we want to face this corner. Return to stock. Actually, no, I'm gonna load that again. I gotta be like chest bumping like right up against the wall, like Brotodile said. Because you gotta, when collision is disabled, you also sink through the floor, and that's really bad. Because if you sink too far, you just sink forever, and you're gonna have to load your game. You'll be soft locked. You'll be stuck in an endless plunge. Man, those Kodamas outside are having a great time. It's time for another fake Dante join. Another chance for me to go AFK. Let's see if we can find the secret Brotodile spot. No way. How's this bottom left a safe zone? There's no way it's gonna remain like this. Oh. Maybe lower? Bottom left and then inch a little upward. Okay, well the very bottom is looking pretty good here. Okay. It's like almost worth it to like place the candle and then go back, because we've had to watch that like Labyrinth of Amala, 5th Kalpa. Will you light the menorah of sovereignty? This is my second time watching this, and we're gonna do it a third time before too long. HD is so laggy. Okay, so usual thing. Do menu storage about here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Up, A, back, up, A, up, A, up, A, up, A, up, A, up, A, back down to 4 demons. Okay, open load menu, but just kidding, you don't want to do that. Keep pressing back until the title screen appears. Hit continue. Walk forward a bit and then hold advanced text button. You're hired. Hope I didn't sink too far into the floor here. Okay, continue the suspend. Okay, great. So somewhere around here, you want to be looking west. So like walking sideways and be a little farther forward. Pick Set Pyramidion. Alright, and now save number 2. In Shibuya, right? So I have an extra Dante on my team, and by clicking that debug object, there's no more obelisk. Tower of Kagetsuchi is right there, waiting for me to go in. What the heck? My notes are too hard to read here. Okay. To load warp out of battle. No, I didn't suspend. What are we doing here? Right, we have to cause a battle to happen. 4. Actually, I think I want to be in the... What the heck? The enemy's going first? Okay. Press L3 to make the UI disappear. System load. Press B once. Keep the menu intact. Press L3 to freeze command menu. Use the main menu to open file 1. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. Then press left and circle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. I press cross to open this little menu thing so that I can press left and circle. Okay. Now we go forward 18 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 3, 4, 4, 2, 3, 4. Wiggle left a little bit. You feel an extraordinary power. Okay, now what? I shouldn't be using my mouse wheel here. Okay. Open it. Okay, now load file 2. I think I pressed up. There we go. There we go. We have grafted file number 2 onto file number 1. I really do have Dante, Mikami, Oni, and Dante here. The 2 Morios I was fighting are also just grafted onto everything visually. I think I want to use a Stoma when I get a chance. Heal for free. That's why I didn't bother healing earlier. Load number 2 while the screen gets flashbanged. Okay, menu stores before Lucifer's door. Suspend as the cutscene begins. Oh, what the heck? Oh, Stoma's in effect in the file I loaded. That's funny. 4. Up, AA. Okay, hopefully I didn't, if it lines up with the flashbang, the game will freeze. Okay, now we're gonna load number 3. I'm probably going to restart the game because we're gonna have these visual these visual relics all over the place. Okay, so down to the bottom and over to the left a bit. Let's see if this is a safe spot. Thanks for the good luck, TheSonic2510. Let's see. So if we did this correctly, when I load my suspend save, it's not going to say Unknown Realm. It's going to say 5th Kalpa B6. Where the actual 5th Kalpa and the True Demon ending await. I also could have done some really weird, like, load warping to, like, slide down the hill outside of Mala Temple to go to Kasumigaseki Station and get the Vitality Incense for Oni, but I don't think I'm gonna need it. Oh yeah, I forgot to give Oni my incenses. I better do that before I fuse any other Mitamas. I don't think Oni gained Vitality on any other levels, though. This could be bad if, like, I could only get him to 28 Vitality instead of 30. Wait, do I even get him that high? I don't know if I ever get him, like, up to an actual maximum. I can't see the radar behind the battle UI. 2, 3, 4. Okay, open load. Just kidding, close everything. Pick continue. There we go, 5th Gauntlet B6. Don't move. Just wait for this. You're hired. Okay, and then suspend. Oh, if you look carefully, I think the 3rd Dante is there at the bottom of my list of guys. The battle menu graphic will disappear when you get in a battle, but don't all the extra stuff... Doesn't all that stuff... I think the extra demons still appear, though. Leads to the deepest part of the labyrinth. Ride the lift. That's definitely a gold split. My notes also explain how to get Black Frost treasures. We're not going to do that. Get Flamus from Rags after... The extra stuff is funny, for sure. We're going to leave it in there as long as possible. Get Eros at Rags on the way out after, if you can. Well, I can't. I don't have any turquoises. I spent them all. You know what's funny, actually? Like, if I come up short on HP, Oni might die to Infinite Light. But, like, if he does, like, as long as I have all my buffs up, I can leave him dead. I think I'll be able to revive him and then summon him while we're waiting for Lucifer to appear. And as long as I put Oni in the correct slot. Oh, I love how the physical attack low damage is framed in the picture frame. Perfect. They got the right transparency layer here. Look, Oni and Mikami are true demons too. We have 2 Dantes, actually. See, I got one on my right, and there's one on my left, too. So there we go, we've locked in the true demon ending. We watched it before entering Tower of Kagetsuchi. So we have well, we could get lucky and beck and call to summon MC. He wouldn't be all that handy, though. I don't think he has enough HP to survive Infinite Light, now that I think about it. Okay, now we're going to Ginza. I do have to save again. Because I have to fuse Flamus and Earthus together. So I left 2 slots open so those new Dantes could join. What the? You again? Is it just me, or like is the game way louder? Okay, that should do proper garbage collection. That should get rid of them all. Okay. Right, we have all our Mitamas. We have 3 Dantes. All according to plan. Alright, use the incenses on Oni first. You know what, I'll use the luck incense too for luck. I have 14 base vit, that's so annoying. Well, I haven't had a run where Oni didn't have enough HP once yet. We'll see how it goes this time. Guess I was expecting Oni to just gain vitality for me. Anything else? I don't have a character who can use items anymore. I don't even look at the items list. Probably should have... Well, we'll see if I wish that I got that thing, that extra vitality incense from Kosmigaski Station before long. $405. This is like not even close. I'm only getting like 16 per Mitama. Well, I'll get like another couple thousand from the Moire sisters. Yeah, I can't afford another one. Need to come back with more money. Uh-oh. Alright. So you have to summon in a funny way now. You have to summon up to 5 and then down to 4. Because if you summon down to 3, you can't summon your 4th, right? You're locked out. Ender Tower, Rising Half. You know what I'm gonna do, actually? I'm gonna get the Chakra Elixir. I haven't had to do that before, but it looks like I have to. Otherwise, I'm just gonna come up way short of enough HP on Oni. Yeah, so next time roll for 2 vitality when sack fusing Oni. Going in at Rising Half is ideal, so I can fight the sisters at full o'clock. Rhino Bucks would have saved this SMH. Yeah, I'd also have to, like, sit there and, like, press confirm. I have to press up or down to pick the right option. You just hate Rhino. True! Oh, wow. My Fed Dante is going to learn Twosome Time this time. What? Huh? Okay, I can go to the A terminal and it'll warp me to Marunouchi. I did not expect this either. First time? First time in Obelisk? If I go back in, it should work, yeah. Now I'm just like taking fights so I can get enough money. The Chakra Elixir is only gonna get me 3 more Mitamas. Well, just under 3 more, so like all these battles and the sisters should get me the difference I need. I think it would have been faster to do the toboggan warp. Just sell all items. That takes longer. I throw them away while we're waiting to start the Kagutsuchi fight instead. That's so funny. I'm like, enter Obelisk for the first time, and this happens. What the? No! I have to do Baphomet now. Freaking Pazuzu sniping the one guy who would keel over to that. Alright, so, let's not get the Chakra Elixir from now on. Classic Pazuzu. Oh, Pazuzu! Summoned Schwanwu. Nice Kaishin. An opal and a turquoise! That's an extra attack mirror that I can't use. Okay, so once again. Summon Oni. Return Schwanwu. Summon Dante. Return Baphomet. There we go. I like having Oni in third. Turtle. I love the turtle. Turtle carries this whole run. Carries the whole run on his back. Oh, look! And then I can enter the tower at Rising Half, hopefully. Right on time. Alright, we are heading up the Tower of Kagutsuchi to conclude the events of the main story. We are going to challenge the disco ball floating at this chocolate orange of a world to create a new world according to our reason, according to our desires. And I think all three of these Dantes wish to create a world of pizza. Normally I could be like load warping to remove these encounters, but I have to keep the Chakra Elixir in my inventory. Because what load warping does is it loads everything about another file except its current physical location. So this also, whenever you walk into a terminal room, it re-rolls encounter aggro, like how many steps it'll take for your next encounter to show up. So it also, like, resets the encounter aggro whenever you load warp. It's just you're loading whatever condition that file was in, so I wouldn't have the Chakra Elixir. Okay. It's full o'clock. Perfect. What? You can sense strong power above. What the heck? Who are you? Who are you three bozos? Get out of my way! I'm trying to finish the game! Makarakarn, oh no! Don't throw a tornado back, you won't like it. Okay, I guess I'll shoot Atropos, she has more HP. Makarakarn again? Dang it, Oni's gonna die. Because we have no agility changing. That's real annoying. You really could have used that 5k for free level up, extra 8 HP. If that point went into Vitality, that would equal a lot more max Vitality for me too. Everything took longer because of all this Makarakarn. Yeah, why can't you do more of that? Just like attack one of the Dantes with a spell. They totally killed Oni. Well, not they, it was entirely Atropos. It's all her fault. Agility? What? Now my strong one is going ahead of everybody else. Great. Okay. I'm like overthinking whose MP to use. Alright, I'll just win a fight with Beck and Call in Tower 1. No big deal. Actually, wait. What do you mean win a fight? Just use Oni to escape. Was Oni gonna level up with that 5k? Alright, we're in Tower 1. A little bit later than normal any percent would be. I'm not even gonna bother checking. If Oni would have leveled up, it's pointless to check. I'll find out next time I'm in the Cathedral of Shadows attaching Mitamas. A back attack. Oh, it's Shadow, that's harmless. Baphomet should be faster. Good. Don't summon Demi-Fiend. Thank you. Because if he summoned Demi-Fiend, I'd have to dismiss him and try again. Okay. Summon Dante, return Mikami. Summon Dante, return Baphomet. There we go. Got my team in the order I want. Okay, I did all my Ginza stuff, I think. So let's go to Asakusa. Now here's a fun fact. Even though I never did a Mala Temple, it still says the city is silent. I don't think I'm gonna make anything else by hand. Yeah. Okay, heal everybody. Yeah, I didn't even need to use Beck and Call last time, it's true. He would have leveled up. What the heck? There's 420. Next one should be 436. And then the one after that should be okay. I'm pretty sure this took longer than just going out of bounds to get the Vitality Incense, though. Or for re-rolling for +2 Vit. Yeah, I'm getting 16 per Mitama. So one more and we'll be good. Let me make the last 2 Mitamas by hand. It's cheaper and it'll leave me Maka for an Aura Mitama for a little more attack power. Please don't accident. Oni's agility will never catch up to the Dante's. The highest it can go is 14. And they all have 25. Apparently the one who leveled up has 26 though, so he's always gonna go first, and that's like a little annoying, because like that I guess theoretically he'll do slightly more damage, but he's gonna get less turns because Oni will be going 4th, right? Okay, Earthus and Aquans is the cheap way to make Aura. And then with all my remaining Maka, just buy any demon that has Dia. Ascending order for like level and magic. You know, it gets better and better. Oh, can I afford my epic Nozuchi? That would be perfect. That's 7,600. $73. Nope, I have to do Shisa instead. Get into a fight and then use Troffery. Then link to Tower 1 and save. Yeah, I did use Troffery, but... Oh, wait, my team's in this order? Isn't that bad? Why did my guys go into this order? Ugh. Do it again. Just being very meticulous here. I'll have to explain why I'm doing this on the way up. Okay, pass, 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 Troffery. Oh, it's falling one, I hope. So I would hate to eat, like, the effect of a stoma has worn off, like, over and over and over again. Wait, it says the city is silent, but there's no encounters here either. So these are, like, separate flags. Interesting. 444 remaining. Okay, so how am I gonna beat all these Tower of Kagetsuchi bosses? So Brotodile did some experimentation with what happens if you're fighting a boss while you have menu storage going, like while you have a menu open and you can't see what you're doing. So there's a weird consequence that occurs if you load warp during a battle. It immediately tries to execute the stored auto repeat command of that character, but it also like does so in a direct way. Normally, if you like, let's say Demi-Fiend can use items or summon or talk or retreat. Oops. Oops. This is gonna crash the game, right? Yeah, I don't need to dismiss during a load warp, that much is true. What the? I pressed square to try to pass, but that closed the menu. Now what am I doing? Oh right, I have a new team. I don't know whose turn it is. That's Whirlwind. I guess I don't have Oni on the team. I'm just gonna Alt F4. I think if I win the fight, the lights should come back on, but like I don't know who got summoned. I was trying to load warp, but the encounter popped before I could get rid of all my guys. So yeah, I thought like, okay, well Troffrey's second from the bottom on Oni's move list, but I don't know what happened to Oni's turn. I don't know where he was, like... Oh, I see, because I passed someone's turn, I must have gone back around to the first Dante. Small black square. Anyway, like I was talking about, if you load warp during battle, it executes that character's auto-repeat command, but unfiltered. So this means that you can use Pot of Death and cast Troffrey in boss fights when you should not be able to. I tried this versus Giri Mikala, though, and, oh, what is this? Yucky. Okay. What's the quick way to load warp again? Okay, summon 8 demons. 1, 2, 3, 4. Close menu, open menu. Up, A, down, A. Load your own recent save, number 2. Then open the menu to turn the lights back on. Okay, the problem, though... Yeah, look how short this aggro is. I cannot work with this. I just gotta accept a battle first. If I load warp, will it still be that short, though? Let's find out. Wait. Nothing happened. There's no MC to talk to. Ooh, Dubs on Oni could kill him. Alright, I can just do auto. And I can heal freely because every time I load warp, I go back to full power. Okay, now maybe I get better aggro? Sheesh. So yeah, I tried using Troffrey or Pot of Death on Giri Mikala, and then I fought off Sakahagi with without being able to see my characters, just with a menu on top. But then after I won, the cutscene at the beginning of Sakahagi started playing, and I had to fight him again with my surviving party. Up, A, down, A. Okay. How's the aggro look now? It seems to be using the new aggro value. Okay. Block puzzle. Stand on far block. Summon 4 demons. Close menu. Open menu. Up A. Down A. Load number 2. Wait for the fade in. There we go. I'm on the block, but collision is disabled, so I fall to the ground and skip the whole puzzle. It's not a big skip, but every bit helps. I don't even have to worry about, oh, can Oni survive these Tower 1 encounters? Can Baphomet survive these Tower 1 encounters where I have to use Beck and Call and then win or escape? None of that matters. None of that matters at all, just load warp. Yeah, because I thought, like, whenever you load, you still have, like, the same aggro value. You have to either win a fight or go in and out of the terminal room to reroll your aggro. I guess I'm not going in and out of a terminal room, though. I thought it would grab whatever the current aggro is. Right. It's not being overwritten from anywhere. It's just simply not changing. Okay. Do menu storage. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, let's enter. ID card. An employee ID / keycard for Shinjuku Medical Center. A keycard for the gate to the medical center's annex building. A clam-shaped gem used to operate a contraption. A key that gives access to the east side of Yoyogi Park. A menorah of the Amala Labyrinth. It is listed 9th in the Sephiroth. And sovereignty is 10th. Wait a minute. I thought I'm a true demon. Why do I still have these? Ah, well. So we're going to stay in the key items menu here. Use L2 that's not mapped to anything else to fast forward the text. Okay, pass to Oni. Press L3 to hide the UI. Get ready to load number 2. Press L3. Click yes quickly twice. That's the sound of Oni using Troffery, and Ahriman has exploded. There's more time save ahead, by the way. I did the final boss twice in my PB. That's why Thor 2 skip is like so much farther ahead. Yeah, I did the entire everything from Tower 3 onward twice. Decodged and instantly used Apocalypse. Oof. Yeah, I've been killed by this guy in a marathon before and lost like 20 minutes. Alright, so now I can't load warp anymore because then I won't have the Earthstone anymore. So if an encounter does pop up, I have to use Troffery again. Yeah, just Troffery Ahriman. That's how you do it. It was that easy all along. I forgot to buy 2 float balls. Well, I still have 1 left. I can buy another one at Tower 3. Wait, no, I can't. I don't have any money. Plot twist, we get a Hanukkah miracle and I make this float ball last until the next new o'clock after skipping Thor 2. I think it's too far, actually. Okay. Once again, pass. Wait, I can just auto-memory. Oni knows what to do. Because that's what I did in the last fight, too. So now I do have to save at Tower 2. Must have Oni use Troffery before you save at Tower 2. Never played a game without... Yeah, no Rasta candy. What the heck? That was a quick one. I didn't even react to that. Dante's never going to dodge because his stats are balanced. You need to have relatively high agility for your level to actually dodge stuff. Dante's actually, he's like very high level. He's like very well rounded. What the heck? Dynamic of spreading buffs around? Oh, I see. There's nothing like, what's it called? Acid armor or cadenza. All your Kajas are one at a time in this game. Wait, Acid Armor is a Pokemon thing. Acid Breath is a debuff in SMT4, so I just figured there was like a buff version of it in some other SMT game. Oh yeah, buffs are also like always wide in this game. In other SMT games, it seems like they're all targeted. So what I'm doing is I'm accessing the load menu like in the dark. Just pressing up A, down A, and that opens the load menu. I'm gonna do one here just because it looks funny. The camera gets kind of funny here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Up A, down A. Load completed, open the menu. Look at that. So now I'm looking north-ish. I'm kind of walking like north and west here. You can still open the menu to check where you are. There we go. Should be able to get in here. Okay. 2, 3, 4. This is fine. Like, Nocturne HD is actually pretty stable. It runs pretty good, but if we can break this one thing, what massive consequences. Sapphire, a beautiful gemstone that symbolizes affection. Opal symbolizes joy. Agate symbolizes reality. Turquoise symbolizes safety. Onyx symbolizes trust. Coral symbolizes wisdom. Agate is called Menou in the Japanese script. Yep, no money. I don't get anything nice. Maybe I should have got that Soma droplet earlier. Careful how you mash. Don't press cancel to mash. So once again, pass, pass, pass. Press L3 to hide the battle UI. Get ready to load number 2. Turn it back on. Yeah, this should be like 725 at least. Conventions bring back Great Chakra and Beat of Life. Well, like SMT4 style, where they only restore 100 MP. Once again, no Lord Warping allowed. If I get an encounter, then I must accept. Or I'm gonna lose my Netherstone. The camera acting weird when you come back out. It's F sharp major and C major. Those are the 2 chords. Major chords a tritone apart. Perfect for a game like this. Whew. Final boss has a move that just drains everyone's MP. Yeah. See how you fight on minimal MP. Well, good thing I prepared this... I don't know. All passives build. Can't even use Impaler's Animus anymore at that point. Do I even care about Tower 3? Oh, right, I have to save. Yeah, it's also important to heal Oni's MP. I need 60 more Maka. I'll sell some medicines. Because they won't be good for anything. How many? I got 6 chakra drops and a chakra pot. I think I'll be okay. One weird consequence is that your Oni has to have enough MP to use Trofree in both the battle you're like load warping out of and the save file you're loading. So do keep Oni's MP topped up while doing all this. he's not begging. I guess he starts with begging actually as a passive, but I got rid of it. He's roughing these guys up for money.
Hey, I'm in cahoots with a Capcom star, man. You better give me some spare change, brother.
Demi-Fiend has $3.90 in his pocket. Yeah, I'm good. Thanks for the good luck, Blast Wave. Alright, so you can go out of bounds here as well. You can do it on the left or right side. It's perfectly equal on either side. I'm gonna pick the right side. So once again, we're gonna load good old file 3 to go out of bounds. So once again, press back until everything goes away but the title screen. Continue the suspend. Take a couple of baby steps, just enough to go inside the wall. There's not very much out-of-bounds scaffolding here in this room. Continue the suspend. You gotta stay real close to the boundaries here. You kind of want to keep, like... Yeah, see how I started to sink already? You want to keep, like, one leg inbounds. Boom. Core 2 skipped. Oh, I'm gonna be brave here. Oops. There we go. Load warp to reduce aggro there. No way. The Hanukkah miracle I talked about is actually happening. It's falling too. The one float ball got all the way! It's a Hanukkah miracle. Okay, radar just turned red. You don't wanna try that stuff on the floating bridges though. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Up A, down A. Did this run include any thank you Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne moments? A little bit. I lost 2 demons in prison and it had like a big impact on the run, but it was all okay. Okay, radar just turned red. Your feet landed gently on the ground again. Up A, down A. You gotta listen carefully to that menu. Sometimes my inputs don't go through. Camera also goes funky on this screen if you load warp here. Yeah, these glitches are only possible on the PC version of HD Blast Wave. Actually, I'm not even gonna try to load warp in here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Up A, down A. I was wondering for a while, like when you first boot up HD on PS5 or Switch and there's like some uninitialized stuff, can you do these tricks? Because like when you just go return to stock, like sometimes your cursor just kind of boomerangs over to there. I'm not even going to load warp here. I think I can just walk around the corner. Your feet landed gently on the ground. Maybe I can still do it. 2, 3, 4. A down, A. Nice, I got it. Just those 3 little baby steps, as long as you don't get an encounter in those like tiny little spins. Okay, same thing here. Menu storage before ball avatar. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, let's enter. But yeah, I thought, hey, maybe when you press return to stock, it kind of, your cursor kind of like flings over to the guys who are already in stock. Can you like press down A and get rid of Demi-Fiend that way? But no, nobody could get it working. So seems like this stuff is all PC only. Actually, this is going to be more like 710. Demi-Fiend can only run in 8 directions on a 3D plane. That's not quite true. I just play with D-pad. Okay. Right, the usual. Pass, pass, pass. Press L3 to hide the UI. Load. Get ready to load file 2. Press L3 before you lock in yes. As soon as I hear the music fading out, I know it worked. Whoa, what happened to you? You got messed up. Well, Oni banged his hockey stick really loud on the ice and cracked it. So the hockey game came to a swift end. Well, the thing is, if I use Troffery on Tetrasphere, I'm going to lose my overlaid menu, and then I would have to fight Lucifer legit. So let's do it the other way around. Let's be Kagutsuchi legit, and then we'll flashbang Lucifer. Normally it should be quite impossible for this team to beat Lucifer, but this team was engineered just to beat Kagutsuchi. Look at the splits here. See how Kagutsuchi and Lucifer are 3 minutes apart? That's how it goes. My notes for Lucifer just say, pass, 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 L3, load number 2, L3, yes.
Arroo! Flip, 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 blasang!
GG. So all we gotta do here is menu storage before going in. Your feet landed gently on the ground. Doo doo. I'm gonna stick in all my stones and then do my final setup. Definitely going to use some Makatora on Oni to recharge his MP. Those Sanskrit letters on the pillar. You have proven yourself worthy. Come to me. You know what? It'll be faster to just do this. Okay. Let's get lined up with the target here. 2, 3, 4. How do we do this again? Close the menu, open the menu, up, A, back, up, A, up, A, up, return, 8th, 7th, 6th, 5th demon. There we go. We will go to Kagutsuchi, like this. Alright, let's start getting rid of everything that's useless. Infinite light. Okay. There's all my useful stuff. I got some pretty fancy directions for this. Level 81 Dante is supposed to be second, because he's strongest and going to be attacking the most, but whatever. It can't be helped. Okay, pass. Attack. Pass. Otake. Can still use auto memory. Oh. Time to start doing Rakukaja. I should be using... Wait, I should be using my MP items on Deese. I think she has better magic. Okay, turn 3. Executed successfully. Now let's start getting our attack power up. Like I said, I can heal my guys in real time like it's StarCraft. Okay, turn 5. Rebellion, really? I don't got time for that. Remember, you can use L3 to hide the UI if you really need. Okay, it's turn 6. Now let's undo the physical attack I gave him, or I'll get wrecked. Wait, what happened here? Pass? E and I. Pass. Huh? This is gonna say limit reached, right? Oh, one of my E and I's missed, that's why. I was wondering why Oni didn't get another turn, and why his MP was still so high. I can start doing... Oh. Hang on, I pressed back. There we go. Well, we all know Rebellion can't miss, am I right? So now I have to, like, constantly react to, whether someone gets a crit. We're just kind of fishing for crits with Rebellion now. I'll tell Oni to pass, but once we're in phase 2, it's constantly full of clock, and I can use Oni's Bright Might. Boogie Woogie automatically makes Rhino better. Oh, Oni gets to attack. Oh. Oh, here we go. New plan. So you want to have the first guy pass. We got guaranteed crits on Oni's turn, so we just have to make it to Oni's turn. Wait, all my turns are lit up. I should do E and I instead. Nice Kaishin. Ow! Big laser. No, we got a crit! Hide the UI for a sec. Okay. Well, see, Dante's from a character action game where he gets to move all the time. This Vortex world does not agree with Dante's disposition. We're here to create a reason of character action. We want to play a busier game, yo. Oh, this is a whack turn order. Forgot to pass with turn 1. Whatever, the guy with the best stats can go next. Nice. I gotta do 40,000 damage, and I'm doing about 1,000 with every press turn. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is a... keep the button on Mikami's turn now. Uh-oh. Checking Mikami's MP. Whew. Okay, pass. Rebellion. Yeah, Mikami be an MVP right now. Come on, make that last turn light up, guys. Nice. Okay, we made all the turn icons light up. I'm going to Chakra Pot my Dees, because she has Makatora, so MP for her is MP for everybody. Uh-oh. Hide the UI again. There we go. Okay, Infinite Light is coming up. I need to make sure Oni is at maximum HP before I pass the turn over. Or at least by the time the attack connects. Oh, Dante in position 2 there is also not at enough HP for it. Huh? Oni died anyway! The game took his HP before the turn started! Fascinating! Okay, like I said, it's fine. Wait, I can do this later. Or not? I didn't know doing this during a battle was gonna freeze the game. That's so lame. Wait, can I press L3 to force it to work? Okay, I can. Wow. Whew. Oops, wrong guys. Alright. Alright, boys, finish strong. We lost our Bright Miter. Okay. Well, it's not quite GG. I have to execute one more thing first. This should work. Yeah, this is my party going into Lucifer. Oh yeah, the game lags really hard in this scene. Oh yeah, this part's cool. It says, nothing! Yeah, I should have revived Oni in this part, like not during the battle. That like spooked me real hard. But yeah, I've done this before. This is why I walk around with Oni in slot 3. If Oni's in slot 4, I can never put Oni in slot 4. As far as Brotodial and I can tell, when you do the like auto memory thing, when you like load warp during a battle, as long as you have the same number of demons on your overall team and they're in like the same spot, it should work. You don't have to like have a matching party for like whatever you're loading into. That item help L0112. What does it say about gems? Dang, are we gonna get the 71169? Which is 71209. Yeah, I guess it's loading like their... So you can tell the memory has gotten strange. It's not loading the actual description, it's like telling us the pointer reference or something. Alright, so here we just got a pass to Oni. Dante should be set to attack because it's like a new party. Pass. Pass. L3 to hide the UI. Load. Press L3. Yeah! New world record! The fastest Hard True Demon ending ever recorded. Possibly ever. You've proven yourself with your awesome power! Yay! Alright, you guys enjoy the credits. I'm gonna take another little mini break. We'll probably do some more Digital Devil Saga after. Sub 7 possible? It actually might be, because I didn't get to do the Out of Bounds in Asakusa. I wasted a ton of time getting the Chakra Elixir, when I should have just sack-fused Oni with an extra point of Vit. And what was the other dumb thing? I had to do something twice. It was walking to somewhere. Walking through Yoyogi Park? No, walking through Ikebukuro Tunnel. Right. Uzume got 4 points too much experience, and I had to reload. That was probably like a 4 or 5 minute-ish time loss. Anyway, I'll be back after the credits. Woohoo!